It is senior day for the Texas Wesleyan Rams women's basketball team as they close out the 2023-24 regular schedule, looking to get some momentum going into the SAC playoffs. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Sid Richardson Center on the campus of Texas Wesleyan University for the Simple Simons pregame show on the Antler Sports Network. I'm the St. Jimmy Christopher alongside Jared Moose Jones. Rams have dropped 2 straight, 8 out of 12. They're 12 and 15 overall, 8 and 13 in the SAC as the final seed for the playoffs, which begins on February 29th. Jared, the Rams have won 2 of 3 but dropped 6 of 10. So how important is it to get a big win over the last place in the SAC, Central Christian College Tigers?
Well, when it comes to a conference like this, Sooner, Jimmy, as you mentioned in the pregame, it's always going to be tough. Every game is just as important as the last. It's always going to be vital to make sure that no matter what you go into, whether that be an opening round against the 8th seed or an opening round against the 1 seed, stay consistent, stay on your P's and Q's. Honestly, it's multiple things that you can really have to consider going into a game like this.
The Rams are set to face a top seed in the SAC, the John Brown Club, in the playoffs. So they get through this one, which they most likely will, against a team, Central Christian, that has not won a lot this year, as you just touched on. But it'll be a big challenge to open the playoffs, though, against JBU.
Big challenge indeed. And we'll hear from Coach Heilman in a moment. But it's obvious, it's an old trope that coaches around the globe use. You can't overlook any opponent no matter what the record says.
Absolutely. Let's grab a break, and we'll have more on the Antler Sports pregame show, Rams basketball, coming up in a shake.
Nathan LeMaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your pill puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job, but I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Welcome back to the SID, Richardson Center, campus of Texas Wesleyan University in Fort Worth. Jimmy de St. Christopher, Jared Moose-Jones, and Antler Sports Network. And Jared caught up with the Rams head coach, the women's head coach, Scott Hyland, as they preview today's matchup between the Rams and the Central Christian College Tigers.
Coach, of course, it's tournament season. The regular season starts to wind down, and it's time for the most pivotal point of the year with a chance at a national tournament appearance on the line. What's the approach going into this game? Are you looking 2 days ahead or just simply looking forward to the final buzzer going off for today's game?
Well, a little bit of both. I mean, being at senior day, that's always a special day. I've been very fortunate at places I've been at the past that senior day has not only been a special day to honor our seniors, but it's been a victorious day as well, and good tradition to get started here as well. But we're playing well. We're doing some really good things. We want to keep expanding on that. At the same time, there's a couple things that we've put in that we want to work on in preparation for John Brown next week when we go up there for the conference tournament.
Now, going into senior day, as always, it could be a very emotional time for some. Some people might see it as just another game. But, Coach, I want to get personal with this next question. What are some moments from your seniors that you will always hold?
Well, and it's a unique situation with me being my first year here and not recruiting any of them. So it's been a very short window that we've had together. But, I'm just very grateful for, their contributions in helping bridge in this gap to get to where we're going to be going. They've been great to work with. They've been very receptive to the things that we've wanted to do. And we've gotten some really good leadership from them, both on and off the court.
Of course, even though it is senior day, there's a team out of Kansas that's ready to try to play spoiler. What have you seen from the Lady Tigers on film, and what are you expecting from them, and how do you plan to counter it?
They're going to 2-3 zone us, which we play similar defense. We're a little bit more aggressive in what we do defensively than they are. When we played them up there, we didn't take care of the ball very well. We didn't shoot it necessarily well. Still won by 38, but we could have been a lot cleaner in how we looked. So that's going to be a big thing is, having clean possessions, taking care of the ball, being crisp with our ball movement and our player movement, and then knocking down some shots. Defensively, our press, we think, will give them a little bit of trouble. Worst case scenario, at least eat up some clock and shorten the shot clock for them. They had a hard time against us in the half court when we were able to do that at their place. Hopefully we can replicate that today.
Thanks, Coach Hyland. Thanks, Jared Moose-Jones. It's the Rams pregame show ahead of the Central Christian College Tigers and the Texas Wesleyan Rams here at the SID in Fort Worth. And Jared and I will explore further. We'll have more of the Simple Simons pregame show coming up next on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Welcome back to the SID. I'm the St. Jimmy Christopher. Next to the Moose, Jared Jones of the Antler Sports Network Simple Simons Pizza pregame show. And Jared caught up with Central Christian College head coach Brad Willems, and it sounded like this.
Coach, of course, senior day here at Texas Wesleyan, but you have a unique and some coaches would consider a fun opportunity to play spoiler. Kind of introduce us to your Lady Tigers team, who you are, a little bit of your background, and tell us about your team.
Well, this is my first year at Central Christian. Obviously, they have struggled for many, many years. So we're really trying to set a foundation of playing hard, getting after it. Wins have been tough to come by. We play in a very tough conference, but we do play hard every night. So, it'd be great, but we still got to be realistic. We got to make some shots. So.
Talking about making some shots in a very tough environment, what else is it going to take? It's got to be just more than hitting shots.
Well, they're super athletic. It's going to be hard for them to. We're going to have to play some really good defense because they are a very athletic team and they're deep. I mean, he plays 10 girls, and you never know who's on there and who's not. I mean, they're a very deep team, and their athleticism is going to give us problems.
Now, of course, coming into this tournament season, every win matters. Every single win matters, whether it be regular season just for seeding or when you get into the tournament. Talk about the experience that your team is going to have to go against a team that some would consider a sleeper coming into the tournament.
Well, I see them as a sleeper. I think they're coming in as the 8th seed, and you look at all their games, it doesn't matter who they play, they're always in them. I wouldn't want to play him first round. So he's done a really good job. And like I said, they're so athletic from top to bottom. And a couple of those girls get hot, and that's a tough out right there. So.
Thanks, head coach of the Central Christian College Tigers, Brad Willems, and the great Jared Jones here on the Simple Simon's Pizza pregame show from the Sid Richardson Center on the campus of Texas Wesleyan in Fort Worth. We'll continue with our pregame show. Jared and I will do a little preview of the Tigers and the Rams coming up next on the Antler Sports Network.
Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great. They did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Back on the Simple Simon's Pizza pregame show here from the Sid Richardson Center in Fort Worth, Texas Wesleyan. Jimmy the St. Christopher and Jared Jones of the Antler Sports Network. Jared, the Rams we've discussed so far on the pregame show, you know, they have lost one. They've won 2 of their last 3. Overall record 12-15. They're 8-13 in the SAC, which is they've clinched the A spot now in the SAC for the playoffs. They'll face John Brown next week. But today's opponent, they actually won their first game in a long time. They've lost their last 2, but the Central Christian College Tigers beat OPSU 57-53. How much do you think, well, that was 2 losses ago, but how much do you think that helped them for this finale for a team that came in at 5-22, 1-20 in the SAC?
Well, it's a similar sentiment to what we'll hear from Coach Singleton in the pregame of the men's game that follows this one. Every game is important, and sometimes you just need a loss or a way to kick you back into gear. And losses, whether that be on the road or at home, are exactly what a team could need to get that boost, especially now when momentum means more than almost anything else. Any given Sunday or any given Thursday or Saturday, it doesn't ring any more true than it does in that latter half of the season, the dog days of the season. In this type of a conference, you want to go and get those big losses out of the way early, so a loss doesn't mean that you end up having your season finished prematurely.
And this is Senior Day. We're talking to Taryn Wills, one of the 3 seniors on the Rams, Mary Nyakundi and Savannah Smith, and that's 3/5 of the starting lineup and 3/5 of the scoring and the defending. Mary Nyakundi, number 1 in free throws. Savannah Smith, the sharpshooter. Taryn Wills does everything with her athleticism. So it's going to be interesting to see your thoughts. You haven't seen the Rams women's team for some time now, but it'll be interesting to get your thoughts on what you think of them today after having not seen them for a couple of months.
Well, of course, Jimmy, senior leadership is a great basis for any team. Whether you're an 8 seed, a 1 seed, or a 55 seed, doesn't matter what the sport is. When it comes to college athletics, senior leadership is important. Not just on the score sheet, but in the locker room, on the floor, during adverse times. And we've seen it during Rams football as well. The seniors have had to step up, and that's what pretty much had Wesleyan on the cusp of winning a conference championship. Of course, we all know what happened there, but I digress on that fact. Either way, seniors are important, and it's going to be great to see how the seniors go into this game, how they keep the Lady Rams engaged against a team that some would already have the Rams beating pretty handily here at home, but it's going to be important to see how they keep the team engaged, especially now with the conference tournament, a very tough conference tournament where you're going in already having to play a 1 seed in John Brown. That's some consider the best team in the country in some circles. How do you prepare? How do you lead up? How do you handle this game? What are the talks in the huddle going to be like? Expect the seniors to lead on that front.
You saw Rakia Gant, who still to this day leads the Rams in all their big categories, scoring, etc. She has been off the team for some time. She played in 16 games, but another person you haven't seen was Amani Mitchell, who's played in 16 games now for the Rams, but she's a true point guard, creates for others, understands the D, has perimeter depth and scoring punch, so be interesting to see what you see of the Rams without Gant and with Mitchell coming off the chairs.
Well, honestly, if you're going to be missing your best guns, this is the best time to do it. Get it out of the way now when you already locked up your A seed, where you already have controlled your own destiny. You've done what you can. Now, recover, take this little break that you have, and get everybody set and ready to go for the most important time of the year.
Let's grab a quick break. We'll be back with the starting lineups, the officials on this Senior Day from the SID at Texas Wesleyan, just ahead of the Central Christian College Tigers and the Texas Wesleyan Rams. It's coming up on the Antler Sports Network.
Here's Ross. Fires. Good! 18 on the year. 9-11 in conference play. Down screen, double down screen for Selena. Open 3 for Julius from downtown. She's got it for 3. To Argelis. Looks under the basket. Catches it again. An even better pass. Vasquez under the basket for 2. Oh, good. Ball is hit. Vasquez with another rebound. That's her 4th on the day on the defensive side alone. She has 3 offensive rebounds. How about that? Great cut. Get an even better layup on the finish. And it's going to force Coach out of El Paso, Texas. Now with 3:33 left to go. Tillison inbound under her own basket. Kicks to Christmas. Christmas fires from downtown. That's good. bring things back to 2 with 1:50 left to go. It's stolen away again by Ross. Ross layup is good. Count the basket, and we're tied up at 13. And company want to talk things over. After the N1, the momentum back on the side of the Lady Pilots. With 1:46 left to go in this first tease. Ortiz kicks out to the top of the key to Salia, gets it tipped, gets it back, however, with it on the drive is Oliva. She drives, swatted away by Perry, out of bounds. Olivas, instead, they'll move it up the left side to Ortiz. Ortiz double team. Salia to Garcia onto the basket. It's just swatted away, no dice, and she has a perfect trip to the line. She's averaging 66% from the free throw line this year. Juliana Garcia with it. Bounce pass to Vasquez. Great feed. Great layup is in for 2. Glass can't get it. Rebound brought down by Garcia. Skip pass up the floor to Ortiz. Ortiz will fire and got it again. Side. 17 seconds on the shot clock and counting. Argelis goes back door. Looks like it's going to be a double screen. They get it to her. Fires for 3 from way downtown. Got it again for 3. Foul. Double team to Argelis. 3.5 left to go. With it is Ortiz. Ortiz bounce pass to Vasquez. Vasquez gets it blocked from behind. Great hand by Tillotson. Right place brought down by Ross. So really no points out of it. So guess you can say no harm, no foul. 3 minutes left. Ross head of steam. Layup. It's good. Coast to coast. Counted and the foul. Salia for 2. Can't get the shooter's roll. Argelis somehow comes up with the offensive board. Quick skip. Fall away, off the glass is good for Ortiz. Into Argelis. Can't get all the screen. Drives, scoops, skip pass to Carrasco. Open look, fires for 3. Got it! For LSUS's defense. Kicks to Christmas. Christmas sets her feet, fires from downtown, no good. Rebound is snatched down and brought back up and good from Rob Lowe. Skip pass. It's tipped. The Lady Mustangs have it. It's a 3-on-3 break. Layup is good on the delayed layup.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you gotta do is take the point, puncture the back, right there, take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so. Push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
Back to the Sid, Jimmy the Saint, Jared Jones of the Antler Sports Network wrapping up the Simple Simon's Pizza pregame show. Let's do the starting lineups for the visitors. Central Christian College Tigers under the guidance of Brad Willems in his first season. Amanda Dotter, forward 5'9" senior from Walsenburg, Colorado. Briasia Garza, 5'5" senior guard out of Houston. Haley Winsey, a guard 5'7" out of Shaney, Oklahoma. Olivia Bell is a guard, 5'2", from Las Vegas, Nevada. Kylie Jones, 5'7", sophomore from Burke Burnett High School. She's their leading rebounder. And for the hometown Rams, under the guidance of head coach Scott Hyland in his first season, Rams have lost 1 and 2 of their last 3. Cameron Gibson, 5'8" forward from Houston, Texas. On this senior day, one of 3 seniors, the only 3 seniors on the Rams are all starting as they usually do. Savannah Smith, 5'3", forward from Sugar Land, Texas. A sharp shooting Savannah Smith, their leading three-pointer at 37% from beyond the arc. Mary Nia Cundy, the southpaw from Wiley, Texas, 5'8" guard. The number 1 free throw shooter in the SAC at 89%. Then Taryn Wills, 5'9", forward from Round Rock, leads the team in steals with 55. She's the spark plug, the athletic Taryn Wills. And Sophia Hurtado, 6'1" forward from Cisco, Texas, rounds out the starting 5 for the Rams, who have clinched the A spot now for a couple of weeks in the SAC as they wrap up the regular season. It is senior day. We just had our senior day presentation to those 3 seniors, Savannah Smith, Mary Nyakundi, and Taryn Wills.
Well, it's always great to leave a legacy, no matter where you go. A lot of players, especially at the NAIA level, have different stops, but it's always something that you want to hold. There's always a moment that you want to hold on to. Hopefully with Texas Wesleyan having an opportunity to clinch a national tournament appearance, that being an opportunity to qualify for their 3rd straight national tournament appearance, that could be that memory for these seniors.
It doesn't seem possible, Jared. We did the LSU Shreveport-Langston game a couple days before Christmas. We just saw Langston here. You didn't the other night. They played both the women's team for Texas Wesleyan and the men's team, but what didn't seem possible at the end of February already, and we're looking at the starting the tournament coming on Monday. Next Monday, Thursday, the 29th.
Well, of course, anything's possible. We've seen multiple times, not just in basketball, but in almost every sport.
And we're tipping off with Amanda Dotter and Taryn Wills. We're underway. Our officials today, Justin Brown, he's the chief, Al Marks, and Steve Miles. In the attacking zone, and their blue, white, and gold going around the top of the far side are the visitors from Chickasha, Oklahoma, the Central College Christian of Kansas. I said Oklahoma, but they're from first in Kansas. Down low it goes underneath, and a reversed air ball. A geyser shot's picked off by Savannah Smith. She charges across the half-court line for the Rams. Nia Kundi, Smith, and Tyron Wills are three seniors for the Rams today on this senior day. And the Rams throw out of bounds. It's tipped out last by Asia Garza of the visitors from Kansas. I don't know why I said Oklahoma. Same area, but it's one state above, Jim. Actually.
Come on, Jim, learn your maps.
Yeah, I'm really good at geography, too. I'm just stuck on Oklahoma, I guess, because Langston was here the other night. Rams with ball were scoreless. We played just over 45 seconds of this thing as Nyakundi snaps right. The three on the way from Savannah Smith. Rims out, no good. Rebound lands in the arms of Dotter. Dotter will clear it, and coming across the half-court line will be Bell. Olivia snaps a pass to the left to Winsey. And a three-pointer from way downtown. Boy, that was a 23-footer by Garza off the right side. It fails. So still no score. Rams in the attacking zone. Wills from the right corner. She ups a 17-footer. That fails. So a lot of shots, but no baskets in the early going.
Well, that's one thing we heard from Coach Highland during the pregame. They're going to take a lot of shots. We know that. Shooting from the field this year, they're 36.5%. So they're not afraid to shoot the ball, but as Coach Highland mentioned, just got to knock them down.
And before she got across midcourt, Kyle Jones boots it off her foot out of bounds off the visitors from Kansas. As the Rams play in, we're still scoreless. We played a minute and a half. Rams with the ball. And their white, blue, and gold trimmed uniforms. Savannah Smith high on the left side, looks the situation over, dribbles to the top of the key to Wills. She snaps a pass to the left. It goes around the far left corner to Nyakundi. Wills drops it down off the paint, off the left side. Shot missed by Hurtado. Her follow-up is good. She gets and one of a chance for good old-fashioned three-point play. The and one, 2 points with the free throw coming. The foul on Amanda Dotter.
Well, you look at Sophia out of Cisco, Texas, transfer from Hill College. How about this, Jimmy? You know I'm always a sucker for fun facts about all the players that we have here on the Antler Sports Network. Also has a sister that's 6 feet tall. How about that?
And Hurtado toes the stripe, and she makes the three-point play. She was 68% on the season coming into this afternoon. So Rams up 3-zip, played almost 2 minutes here in the first frame. Bell with it. Bell will dribble through the end of the Rams logo. Passes right to Winsey. Out top to Garza. Garza throws it to the far side, halfway down with Wills on her. Snap pass from Jones out high. 3-ball back iron miss. Jumping up to get it at the free throw line is Savannah Smith. The senior crosses through the Rams logo. Rams with a 3-0 lead, 7:40 to play here in the first period. Nyakundi on the right wing. Dribbles inside the key, then throws to her left to Gibson. Gibson signals for Smith to come out. She passes it to Savannah. Hurtado now with it. Hurtado top of the key to Wills. Wills left side to Gibson. Back out to Wills. She eyed the bucket that goes into the paint. Spins a 360. Air ball shot off. Hit nothing. So the Rams don't get anything on that possession. Everybody's chilly willy. It's warm outside but cold inside the SID today as far as shooting goes.
Well, the SID's already going to be cold because of the air conditioning, but didn't think they'd have enough cold to where there's a frozen lid over the basket today.
Yeah, I checked before the game. I didn't see any, so we'll have to check again. Anyway, 3-0. Rams with the lead. We played 3 minutes here. Ball in the attacking zone for CCC. Dribbling down the right side of the paint was Bell. She throws it to Dotter. Dotter goes out high, and then a pass across to Winsay. Winsay misses. Standing there and grabbing the board was Gibson. Rams in the attacking zone with Nia Cundy. Nia Cundy goes low block underneath, shooting and scoring. Did she get the and one, or did she get two-shot foul?
Yep, count the basket.
Yep.
Kundi just simply squeezing around the outside as we take another look. One thing about Mary that you've noticed, well, no, maybe not.
They didn't give it to her. They inbound pass it to the Rams. Wills to Nia Cundy. Nia Cundy to Gibson. She stops, high block, tries to throw it down low, gets it batted back to her, and then throws it to Nia Cundy. Nia Cundy's pass is picked off by Bell. Bell in the attacking zone, stopping from a 16-footer at the free throw line. Misses. Wills scrapes the board, comes across the half-court line, bounces right side, whistle blowing. And a foul on Sofia Hurtado. No, I'll take that back. Olivia Bell. Fouler for CCC. First substitution of the day for the Rams as Amani Mitchell comes in for Mary Nia Cundy. Inbounds pass for the Rams to Gibson. Rams lead at 3-0. Played almost 4 minutes here in the first frame. Hurtado with it now. Motionless and throws center circle top of the key to Wills. Far high on the left side. It is Gibson. Gibson to Savannah Smith. She charges toward the paint. Back out to Gibson. And Cameron throws in a 3-ball to make it 6-0 Rams. We just dipped under 6 minutes to play here in the first.
Maybe that's what the Rams needed. Every once in a while, you just got to see one go through the net, and that is all it takes to get things going for your offense.
Tigers work it around to the baseline. And then a awkward-looking shot. Good defense down low. The block of Kyle Jones. Money Mitchell tries to run down the inbounds pass far side. Can't get it. Goes over the far sideline. So Rams turn it over. Tigers to play it in the far side.
Seems like maybe just some senior day jitters. Of course, it's a very emotional day. One of the last times that might play on the floor here at Sid Richardson Center. But how about that? You host a conference tournament.
3-ball pumped up by Bell from the right side miss. They get the rebound by Dodder and a fresh 20. And a jump ball will go the other way. The Rams will play it in. Yeah, the last time they played wasn't pretty for the Tigers up in McPherson on January 13th. The Rams won that one 65-27.
Well, thing is, Texas Wesleyan leads the all-time head-to-head against the Tigers, the Lady Tigers, 11 wins to 1 for CCCK. And the last time the Lady Tigers were able to take down the Rams was back in 2020, a 58-53 win on the road.
Todd in there now for the Rams. Raya throws up a three-pointer from the right side, missed. Rebounded by Hurtado. Sophia draws a foul. It'll be on her number counterpart, Olivia Bell, her second now. Last two Rams possession, Bell has been the fouler.
Well, that's already 4 fouls on the Lady Tigers in the early going. We've seen almost more fouls than we've seen points combined.
Todd snaps it in, left side to Nia Kendi. She goes left corner to Todd. That down low, just on the other side of the low block. Hurtado gets fouled by Briasia Garza.
And Garza speaking with the official as well as Coach Willems, trying to get an explanation. Coach Willems is on that far corner looking for a jump ball, but isn't going to get that one changed.
Hurtado at the stripe, sinks the free throw. Sophia, the 6'1" forward, just a sophomore out of Cisco. She transferred from Hill College, which of course is where head coach Scott Hyland of the Rams spent many of a year and the season. So makes both free throws. Rams up 8-zip. 5 to play here in 5 seconds of the first frame. Garza takes a pass across the half-court line. Pass intercepted down low. Hurtado to Nyakundi. Todd, left side, goes to Mitchell out high. A 3-ball on the way. Front iron lip missed by Nyakundi. Nyakundi with the miss, rebounded by the Lady Tigers as they dribble across the top. It goes. And doing a hopping, skipping, jumping down the paint was Kyle Jones, and she misses. They're still scoreless, are the Tigers, with 4.5 to play here in the first. Mitchell into the attacking zone. Hurtado out top, goes left. Nyakundi goes down the paint right side, falls to the 94 by 50-foot hunk of wood. She gets fouled.
One thing I want to point out early, Jimmy, is Hurtado's tenacity in the passing lanes. Even though she's gotten all of her points from the charity stripe, 1 for 2 from the field, 3 for 3 from the line, she already has about 3 or 4 deflections with still plenty of time left in the first period.
Winsey, the fouler for the Rams. Nyakundi, one of 3 seniors, a 5'8 guard out of Wiley, a Midland College transfer, number 1 free thrower, not only for the Rams, but in the sack, too. Smooth-looking southpaw from Wiley. She makes the first one, does Mary Nyakundi. The Rams going to miss her and Smith and Taryn Wills.
Man, making the southpaws proud. Everyone likes the trope of the left-handers can shoot. Mary is a prime example. If you look up left-handed shooters in the dictionary, especially for NAIA, Mary will probably be on the front page.
Yep. We've had her on the postgame show a couple of times. A good gal, great player. As the first 2 points are scored here at 4:15 for the visitors from Kansas. Rams up now 10-2, 4:09 in counting. Rams in the attacking zone. Baseline pass by Wills out to Mitchell. Whistle, a 3-second violation on the Rams. So the Rams get called for too many seconds in that painted blue key area.
Well, if you're Coach Heilman and Texas Wesleyan, that's definitely one way to go through your offense. You have Hurtado, who's been hot around the bucket so far, has been tenacious on the offensive glass. Why not get her on the block a couple times? She can go to work, and if it's there, then why not keep going to it?
Nia Miller in there for the Rams. She draws a foul as she charged toward the left side of the paint. Foul on Sophia Hurtado.
No, I think they called that on Todd, I believe. Yeah, it was the last one was called on Soraya Todd. It was a reach right on that short corner spot.
Inbounds pass, it comes. Samaya Brown is in there now as Coach Willems putting in a lot of reserves. Ball's picked off by Todd. Todd comes across the half-court line. She goes down underneath. Right side layup with the right hand, scoring it. Rams crack a dozen. 12-2 leaders with 3.5 to play here in the first frame. Jones with a few starters in there now along with Garza. Garza has it. She goes down the paint, throws it down low underneath to Craig. Craig has it wrested away by Hurtado. Nyakundi crosses the half-court line. Mary dishes right to Todd. She goes out top to Hurtado, whips it to Mitchell, then Wills back out high. Todd, right side pass to Nyakundi. She starts into the paint, just inside the key, throws it to Wills, 10 to shoot. Back top to Nyakundi, unloading is Todd. Front iron lip, no good. Wills with the fresh 20 and a rebound, try to get it to Hurtado, goes off her hands. Fielded by Brown. And the Tigers, boy, a nice toe dance on the far side by Garza to save it. Craig throws it out high, and the 3-ball back iron miss by Jones. They fight for the board.
Yep, it's going to be a loose ball foul called against Nyakundi.
First on Mary, 2 on the Rams fouls here in the first frame, which has 2:38 left in it. Garza will play it in. Left corner to Jones. Miller has it, goes across the top to Brown. Brown shuts in on Mitchell down the right side and throws it to Craig on the right elbow. Back out center circle, top of the key to Garza. 3 to shoot. She goes in. Low block as it's slapped away by Nyakundi. Shot clock violation. Rams to play it in with 2:17 left here in the first. They're up by 10.
Peyton Foster did a great job being along that left side block and helps out, ready to swat it away, force a turnover, and get the Rams the basketball back.
So Rams on this senior day looking for their 13th victory. 9th on the season. They've dropped 13 overall and 15, I should say, in the sack. They're 8 and 15 looking for their 9th victory in the sack. And throwing it up and in with Sophia Hurtado. Give the Rams 14-2 advantage. Whipping it across the half-court line. Garza to Miller. Miller now double-teamed by Nyakundi and by Gibson. Stepping on the end line was Miller and turning it over. Timeout on the floor. $1:49 left here in the first. Rams up 14-2. Grab a quick break. We'll be back to the SID. Rams leading it. More Rams basketball on the Antler Sports Network after this. Welcome back to the SID on the Antler Sports Network. I'm Jimmy the St. Christopher next to Jared Moose Jones. Been all Rams, Jared, 14-2 in the last $1.49 here in the first frame.
Well, that's putting it lightly, Jimmy. If you look at the roster from top to bottom, and even Coach Willems over at Central Christian brought this up in the pregame, the front court matchup is going to be important. Wesleyan definitely has the size. Central Christian so far showing spurts of poise against this much lankier Wesleyan front court, but it's definitely been the difference maker early on. Speak of the devil, how about that?
And the lanky Taryn Wills throws it to Peyton Foster, throws it up and in off the left side. Rams build their lead to 16-2. And Central Christian shooting just 1 out of 11. They're out of 5 from three-point land. Crossing the half-court line is Bell. Bell loses the handle. It goes out of bounds on the far side. Very nice. Cundy dove for it, couldn't get to it, so last touch by the Rams. Out comes Craig, and in is Emily Gill for the visitors from Kansas, who have the ball down 16-2, $1:18 and counting here in the first period.
Well, it's not because they're not playing good basketball. They're getting great shots. They're getting open shots. It's just the speed of the Wesleyan guards and the height of the Wesleyan front court has been the factor.
Way downtown, top of the key, missed. Shot up by Olivia Bell. Rams in the zone now down low. Hurtado, quick kick out to the free throw line, a foot this side of it, and she gets front iron, back iron make by Cameron Gibson. The Rams go up 18-2. Remember, they won 62-57 last month up in Kansas. Pass tended in the zone for the visitors, picked up by Hurtado and then banked in off the left side. Cameron Gibson. The Rams just keep building a bigger lead, 20-2 now in the last 30 seconds of the first period.
Well, Jimmy, maybe a Saturday afternoon, but I guess the bank is still open. How about that?
Splashing it in off the bank. Yep, bank still is open.
No mobile banking or 24/7 ATM needed.
A three ball is missed, top of the key. It failed by Jones. They get the rebound to the Tigers, and the follow-up by Bell misses, and the third shot is missed from the baseline on the right side by Gill. Rams with the ball. Mitchell goes down below to the paint. She shoots it, and there goes period number 1. So 1 in the books. Rams been all Texas Wesleyan. They have a 20-2 lead. End of the first frame. Rams leading CCCK. Start the second frame coming up here next on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
One period down here from the Sid Richardson Center on the campus of Texas Wesleyan here in Fort Worth. Jimmy the Saints and Jared the Moose. Quick look at some stats. Rams shooting 47%, 20% from three-point land. They've been 5 out of 5 charity tosses as they lead 20-2. 7 points. Leading scorer Cameron Gibson, 5 for Hurtado. 3 boards apiece for Sophia Hurtado and 3 for Taryn Wills. For the visitors from Kansas, shooting a mere 6.7, so rounded off to 7%. They're 0 for 7 from three-point land. They haven't gotten to the charity stripe, and the 2 points were scored by Briasia Garza.
Well, how about the former South Point Conference champion from Incarnate Word, Cameron Gibson for Wesleyan. 3 for 3 from the field, 1 for 1 from downtown for 7 points.
Underway here in the second frame. Winsey goes across the top between the center circle and top of the key, hands it to Garza. Garza will dribble left, and she gives it off to Bell. Bell into the paint, loses the handle. Hurtado picks it up. It's a 7th turnover for correct that, make it, 7 turnovers for CCCK. Out of bounds underneath the Rams rack, knocked out by the blue, gold, and white. Both teams blue, gold, and white, but the dark blue, gold, and white. That's the CCK Tigers. Rams to play it in. Mitchell will do that short. He throws it in to Gibson. Gibson out top to Foster. Foster center circle top of the key pass to Savannah Smith, one of our 3 seniors playing today in their final regular season game. Wills throws high left to Foster. To Mitchell around the top. Wills baseline to Gibson with 1 to shoot. She gets rid of it and makes it. He scores a nice 10-footer off the right side at the baseline.
Jamie, that's a tough bucket. That bucket there was tougher than a $2 steak. How about that? The bump to get into space. Short corner, not a lot of room, still knocking it down.
Far left corner now, the Tigers. Baseline drive by Garza. She throws out, little soft finger roll of 10 feet off the right side by Brown. Misses for the Tigers. Rams grab the board. There's a 3-pointer on the way, and a 1-2-3 bingo bango bongo for Savannah Smith, the sharp shooting senior, the leader in 3-point percentage for the Rams at 37%.
Smith getting out of the blocks, 1 for 2 from downtown. I expect that number to only get up higher.
Boy, they make a nice pass down low from Winsey to Brown. Samea throws it in for only the second basket, and we're at 8:25 to play here in the second frame. So it's 25-4 Rams with the ball. First period, Rams looking for their 13th win of the season. They're 9th in the sack. Up top it goes to Savannah Smith. The sharpshooter steps inside the 3-point arc, misses a 17-footer. Rebounded by the Tigers and Dodder. Garza goes into the zone. Garza, the 13-footer, just the other side of the free throw line, missed left rim. Fielded by Dodder in the left corner. She goes out high to Winsey and then hop, skipping and jumping down the paint. Nice move, but a miss by Kyle Jones. Rams with the rebound.
Gibson snatching that rebound down. It was about a good foot away from her initial reach. Still brings down the defensive board.
Whistle stops play in the Ram zone. Foul on the Tigers. It was Dodder. The Rams 11-4 advantage in boards in that first frame. They're up now 13-6 as far as rebounding goes. And substitutions galore. 4 Rams out, 4 new Rams in.
A lot of platoon swaps for Coach Scott Highland.
Yep. Hey, they did that at the beginning of the season. It was like a hockey game, bringing 5 guys in off of the boards all the time. But they kind of quelled that, or kind of cut that back as the season went on, because the players were not used to that pace. So they got back to a less quick substitution pace. Rams lead at 25-4. Down low it goes for the Tigers, and banking it in off the glass was Kyle Jones to make it 25-6 Texas Wesleyan with 7:20 to play here in the first half. Regular season finale, it's senior day. Madison Myers, should say that's DeShanti Hall is in there. Baseline drive, left side scored by none other than the great Mary Nyakundi, one of the seniors, and builds the Rams lead now to 27-6. High on the right side with it is Brown. They go down low to the Tigers. Throwing it out is Dodder to Winsey. Winsey goes to the top and down the left side to Dodder. Baseline, nice shot. 12-footer from the left baseline. So the Rams see their lead shaved. I use that word almost sarcastically, 27-8 with 6:25 to play here in the first half. Shanti Hall pitches left to Mary Nyakundi, throws up a 3-ball from there. She misses, rebound by Jones. Jones goes the length of the floor and gets the slow back iron roll and the score. So Jones, Kyle Jones, foul. She'll get the old-fashioned 3-point attempt with a free throw coming.
Jones took a heck of a bump on the way down, was able to keep it there, and as we always say, Jimmy, the Sid Richardson roll working to the effect for the Lady Tigers.
So at the stripe, it's Kyle Jones, 74% on the season. Free throw rimmed out. That's our first free throw of the afternoon. We have a whistle blown by Al Marks, one of our 3 officials.
Looks like it was a stoppage, or the referee caught the rebound on the ball.
Yeah, he did. Nice board by official marks.
Can the SID or James McBride put him in the stat sheet?
What's that?
He has to get accounted for something, right? Do referees get a bonus for extra stat padding throughout?
I don't know if they do or not. I'll ask them that the next time I go to talk to those gents before the game. Nikendi to Hurtado, one bounce right side. To the baseline goes Wills. She's spun around Miller, steps on the end line, turns it over. So into the zone come the CCK Tigers, trailing 27-10, 5:45 to play here in the first half. Around the top pass to Brown. Goes left to Miller. Miller snaps it to Bell. Bell dribbles with a one-arm pass to Brown. Halfway down the right side, her pass picked off mid-block right side by Hurtado. So the Rams now bring it into the offensive zone. Nikendi will spin out high to Hurtado, nobody guarding her, and says she throws it right to Todd, far right corner to Wills, back out to Todd across the perimeter to Nikendi. Mid-block and into the paint goes Hurtado. She gets clipped. There'll be a whistle probably on Alexandria Craig.
Well, Craig and Hurtado have pretty much been battling all evening long, as well as the other front court bodies that Coach Willem and company has thrown at this Wesleyan attack, at least height-wise. And honestly, with a mismatch when it comes to height like that, you expect a little bit of extra bump, a little extra push. The question is, what really constitutes as a foul? Or what constitutes as excessive in the officials' case?
4 reserves came in, not reserves for some of them starters, but 4 Tigers come back in. Rams play it in, and a one bounce pass on the baseline to Sophie Hurtado. She knows what to do with it. Scores it 29-10, Rams with the lead.
Like the ball got tipped out of bounds under the basket, so Wesleyan will get yet another opportunity down the floor on offense.
Mitchell goes through the Rams logo. She'll pitch right to Nikendi. She said something to Smith and throws it across the top to Mitchell. Mitchell goes halfway down the left side and mid-block, and a 3-ball stuck in by senior sharpshooter Savannah Smith. Excuse my alliteration. Rams up 31-10.
I commend you, Jimmy. Senior sharpshooter Smith. How about that?
Savannah
Smith. That's a lot of S's.
Yes, it is.
Good job, Jimbo.
It's one of my tongue twisters before the game coming over. The sixth sheep's sick. Top of the key, way downtown. 2-ball missed by Wincy. A high rebound, almost out to half court, gotten by Garza for the Tigers. Baseline drive and shooting an air ball over the top was Bell. Bell draws the foul, or does she step on the end line?
It looks like ball got battled between Foster and a couple of Lady Tigers, and I gotta say Smith touched it last, so it will stay on the side of Central Christian.
Tigers play it in, out high to Craig, and a 3-ball stuck in by Kylie Jones. A 1-2-3 ball for the sophomore from Burnett. It was only a 2. She had a foot inside. Want to give them more than I think they earned. So it's 32-12. Rams with the ball, the lead. 3:49 left in the first half. Down low is Nikendi and gets knocked out of bounds off Garza and the Tigers. In comes Gill for Central Christian College.
Gill played softball back in high school at Ray Doyle High School in Chickasaw, Oklahoma.
Bounce pass comes into Mitchell, out to Smith. That's going to miss off the right side, the 3-ball. Rebounded by Jones. She comes across the midcourt line, passes to her left to Garza, back to Jones. They play catch. Do Garza and Jones, and out high to Bell. Bell way downtown on the right side by Jones. Miss. Jumping up to clear the board, Cameron Gibson. She crosses the half-court line. Diving at her was Garza. She goes down, but right before, Cameron Gibson made the score. 2-ball, 15-footers. The Rams build their lead to 34-12 with 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Way downtown, they're trying a lot of those 23-foot 3 balls, and that one missed by Winsey. Rams with the board. In the paint, one-arm pass by Hurtado out to Smith. Smith misses a 17-footer just inside the key. Rebounded in the attacking zone. Goes Bell for CCK. A three ball. That rims out. Missed by Winsey.
10th three-pointer of the game for Central Christian. Well, 11th, excuse me. Haven't been able to hit any yet, but I admire the fact that they're still willing to shoot them because they're open shots. Don't get me wrong.
Yep. And that seems to be their offense. They get into the attacking zone and they take those long three balls high off the right side.
Those inside-outside threes can definitely add up.
The C's parted for Cameron Gibson. She just went down through the paint and scored. Right side layup for the Rams. Now they lead 36-12. 2 minutes here and a couple ticks. Tigers with the ball. They go out high to Bell. Bell to Garza. Three ball, and she sticks it in. Briasia Garza came in with a 30% three-point average. That's their first in 12 attempts, three balls.
But I tell you, Jimmy, eventually the inside-outside threes, they'll fall. They'll fall in due time.
Across the top pass to Smith from Hurtado. Smith with a backward dribble and charge into the paint. Draws a foul. It's going to be whistled on Olivia Bell. Back comes Dodder. Back comes Brown. Back comes York for the Tigers. Out go Foster, Gibson, Nyakundi for the Rams.
Have we seen Coach Highland make a substitution with less than three players today?
No, I mean, like I say, beginning of the season for the first few games, they were, putting a new five in every couple of minutes, literally. Free ball. Savannah Smith. Savannah Smith having herself a day here on Senior Day. Senior sharpshooter now with 6. Gibson has 13 for the Rams. Tigers in the zone. They shoot off the left side. Brown misses, going for the board, far right corner. Not getting it was Miller. She was boxed out by Wills. It's off Miller and the Tigers. Rams play in. Tattoos on the left arm of Avante Mitchell as she raises the fist on the left hand. Looks back at her coach, Scott Highland. Wants a timeout, gets a 30-second timeout. Let's grab a break. 58 seconds left in the first half. It's been all Rams. They're up 39-15. More Rams basketball on the Antler Sports Network after this. Welcome back to the SID. 30-second timeout over. 58 seconds left in the first half. Rams 39-15. Jared Jones.
Well, Jimmy, the three-point ball has been there. Already 2 players, almost in double figures for Wesleyan. Cameron Gibson, 13. Savannah Smith after that last 3 with 9. So, could we get 3 more? Nope. I guess we'll have to wait to see if she gets in double figures. But it's fair to say the way she's been shooting in the early going, she'll get to double figures pretty quickly.
And there's a scrum for it on the far side, halfway down the far side. 3 Rams around 1 dark blue shirted Tiger. Foul on the play on the Rams.
Looks like they called a reach on Taryn Wills. Thought it was going to be on Todd as Todd slashed across
That's what I thought.
in front of that corner, but no, guess Wills was there first.
With 20 seconds to shoot, 34 seconds on the game clock. Tigers shoot it. Air ball missed by Garza. So the Rams fighting for the board. It goes out of bounds and it's knocked out by the lady who missed the shot. Briasia Garza out of Houston, Texas. State Fair CC transfer. Rams coming into the attacking zone with Mitchell. She runs through the Rams logo and then stops. Looks back at Scott Highlander, coach. Raises the left hand with the big brace on that right knee. Wills charges into the paint. Nice move by the athletic senior Taryn Wills out of Round Rock Cedar Ridge High School, scoring it. Rams up 39-15. 3 seconds left, first half. On the back dribble, crossing the half-court line. Garza misses the 3-ball attempt. So, boy, at least they made 1. in that first frame out of 3 balls did the visitors, the Tigers from CCK. That's the end of the first. It's been all Rams. They led 20-2 at the end of the first period. They lead 41-15 at the end of the second period. We're at halftime here from the SID. We'll be back. We'll have some stats for you. It's senior day. The band is filed in. They'll be here for the second half. It's their full throat today. It's a full band on display this afternoon. More Rams basketball coming up after this on the Antler Sports Network.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so. Push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Here's Ross. Fires. Good! 18 on the year. 9-11 in conference play. Down screen, double down screen for Selena. Open three for Ajulis from downtown. She's got it for three. Zargelis looks under the basket. Catches it again. An even better pass. Vasquez under the basket for two. Oh, good. Ball is hit. Vasquez with another rebound. That's her fourth on the day on the defensive side alone. She has 3 offensive rebounds. How about that? Great cut. And an even better layup on the finish. And it's going to force Coach out of El Paso, Texas. Now with 3:33 left to go. Tillison inbound at her own basket. Kicks to Christmas. Christmas fires from downtown. That's good. Bring things back to 2 with 1:50 left to go. It's stolen away again by Ross. Ross layup is good. Count the basket, and we're tied up at 13. And company want to talk things over. after the N1. The momentum back on the side of the Lady Pilots. With 1:46 left to go in this first. Ortiz kicks out to the top of the key to Celia. Gets it tipped. Gets it back, however, with it on the drive is Olivas. She drives, swatted away by Perry, out of bounds. Olivas, instead, they'll move it up the left side to Ortiz. Ortiz double team. Celia to Garcia under the basket. He says swatted away, no dice. And she has a perfect trip to the line. She's averaging 66% from the free throw line this year. Juliana Garcia with it. Bounce pass to Vasquez. Great feed. Great layup is in for two. Glass can't get it. Rebound brought down by Garcia. Skip pass up the floor to Ortiz. Ortiz will fire and got it again. Side. 17 seconds on the shot clock and counting. Argelis goes back door. Looks like it's going to be a double screen. They get it to her. Fires for three from way downtown. Got it again for three. Foul. Double team to Argelis. 3.5 left to go. With it is Ortiz. Ortiz bounce pass to Vasquez. Vasquez gets it blocked from behind. Great hand by Tillotson. Right place brought down by Ross. So really no points out of it. So guess you can say no harm, no foul. 3 minutes left. Ross head of steam. Layup. It's good. Coast to coast. Counted and the foul. Celia for two. Can't get the shooter's roll. Argelis somehow comes up with the offensive board. Quick skip. Fall away. Off the glass is good for Ortiz. Into Argelis. Can't get all the screen. Drives. Scoops. Skip pass to Carrasco. Open look. Fires for three. Got it. For LSUS's defense. Kicks to Christmas. Christmas has her feet. Fires from downtown. No good. Rebound is snatched down and brought back up and good from Roblo. Skip pass. It's tipped. The Lady Mustangs have it. It's a 3-on-3 break. Layup is good on the delayed layup.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you gotta do is take the point, puncture the back, right there, take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
At the half, Texas Wesleyan up big here on senior night at the Sit Richardson Center over the visiting Central Christian College Lady Tigers. Score sits 43-15. Both teams sitting in the locker rooms getting their respective talks. Myself, Jared Jones, Jimmy the St. Christopher. Jimmy, it's fair to say that two pretty different locker room talks right now.
Oh, yeah, and you talked to Coach Willems of Central Christian College, Kansas, prior to the game, and it was a short interview, but he was lauding the praises of the 8th-seeded Rams being 8th-seeded and playing number 1 JBU next week to start the playoffs. But he was also praising the Rams, but he's also trying to give credit to his team that shot just 22% in the first half, and as you said, just 1 out of 14 from the charity stripe. So they're in there trying. It's obvious that they're a team that is 5-22 in the season, probably on the way to their 23rd loss and 1 in 21 if they lose this one in the SAC. But they're trying. They're giving it the old college try, but they just don't have enough ammo, enough weapons.
Well, really, Jimmy, who has had enough ammo? This Texas Wesleyan team, at least on the women's side, as we talked about in the pregame, they're a sleeper team for a reason. They average 64 points per game on the season this year. They're already at 41. And a team that's shooting 53% from the field, 36% from three, which is also already better than their season three-point percentage. They're dominating on the glass. Total rebound differential, Wesleyan 17, Central Christian 11. Not to mention blocks, steals. 2 blocks and 3 steals for Wesleyan. Central Christian with a block and 2 steals as a team, as both teams are coming back out of their respective locker rooms. Not to mention, when you have two like Savannah Smith and Cameron Gibson for Wesleyan with 9 and 13 points respectively, Gibson 1 for 1 from 3, a perfect 6 for 6 from the field. It doesn't matter what time of the year it is or what you have on the other side. That's going to be hard to top.
And when you look at the Rams, their season, especially the last couple of games, they had a 13-point loss against John Brown on the 17th up in Arkansas. But yeah, their wins have been by 5 points, by 16 points. And as they returned, as they went out on the road and completed a big, long road trip, saw them lose 5 in a row. One of those was 84-55 to Wayland Baptist, and then 71-65 to Southwest Christian, 75-69, 74-66. Lost to USAO, 61-57 loss to Sagu. What I'm saying is a lot of their losses, except for UNT Dallas, which they won, JBU, the first time they played them here in Fort Worth, they lost in a close game. They're playing, the good teams close. They're not getting blown out in a lot of games is what I'm saying. I mean, you could say that, good teams win close games, so they're not really a good team, but they're staying with those teams. They're just, again, their mission – Rikia Gant, their top scorer, their top rebounder, their top everything, who had only played, 11 games to start the season. So that was a big miss. But, she's been out. There's nothing you can do about that. So it'll be interesting to see how they face for the 3rd time this season when they play John Brown for the 2nd time up there next week to start the playoffs.
Well, Jimmy, as I always say, and this definitely is something I love to say during our high school basketball girls and boys slate. One of the hardest things to do in basketball at almost any level, doesn't matter if it's men's, women's, boys, or girls, it's almost impossible to beat a team twice.
Let's grab a break. We're a couple of minutes, maybe 1 minute away from starting the second half here. The Rams leading at 41-15 over the Tigers of CCCK. More coming up. Rams basketball on Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Jimmy Saint, Christopher sharing a lighter moment with Jared the Moose Sandler here on Antler Sports Network.
He's calling Jared Sandler.
No, Jared Moose Jones. I'm sorry. Yeah, I called you. Well, that's a tip of the cap too. I used to work with Jared Sandler for many years at the Fan. Jared Sandler, of course, the pre-game, post-game, and congratulations to Jared Sandler because he's going to be doing, more TV for the Rangers this year. He does the pre and the post. But sharing a light moment, I'd be sharing a moment with Jared Sandler if he was here too. But sharing a moment with, he's not the Moose. Jared Moose Jones is the Moose here on Antler Sports Network. Am I doing a good job of getting out of this one? Get me out of this one. Anyway, we're starting the second half. The game is getting me out of this one. Rams up 41-15. As it's senior day here at Texas Wesleyan. Rams trying to increase that 41-15 lead, then come away with their 13th win of the season, their 9th in the SAC. They have clinched the 8th spot in the playoffs. They'll start playoffs next week against John Brown University up there in Arkansas. First shot of the second half by Mary Diakundi down low. She gets fouled. It'll be whistled on Haley Winsay of CCCK.
The Lady Tigers bench too, all right. Don't know if our viewers and listeners can tell, but they were not happy at all on that last call.
Who wasn't happy?
Pretty much everyone to the right of us.
Oh, yeah. Well, Diakundi. Well, that's an unusual miss. Unusual 2 misses. Wow. The number 1 free thrower in the SAC misses 2 free throws. Freeze that moment in history. The Rams still up 41-15. That's what they led by at the end of the first half. It's 40 seconds into the second frame. Third period are we. Dotter goes into the paint. She gets rejected by Hurtado down low. Knocked out by the Rams. 8 seconds to shoot. Playing it in will be the dark blue, gold, and white clad Tigers. Both teams blue, white, and gold.
Wesleyan with a navy blue, though.
Yeah, it's a navy blue rather than the dark blue. There's a 3-ball pumped up, back iron miss, far side by Garza. Rebounded, though, by Dotter. Dotter with the board. She pitches out to Bell. Goes left side for the Tigers. 10 to shoot. Free throw line shot. A 15-footer graces off the right side by Garza.
Looks like it was a crash between
Diakundi
as well as Garza. Garza holding on to that knee, a bit slow to get up. Seems to be all right, walking it off. No sub, at least for now. That was a bang-bang play for sure. She picks up her second foul.
Yep, it was the foul on Garza. Rams to play it in. Gibson, Diakundi coming to the attacking zone, awaiting Hurtado, Smith, Wills. Smith has it. Top of the key. Charges toward the free throw line, then dishes to Gibson. Gibson, right side of the paint, missed. Her number counterpart, Dotter, jumps up and grabs the board.
That's Gibson's first miss tonight. The streak is over.
Oh, yeah, it is. Comes across the top for the Tigers, and it goes down low to Dotter. Far left corner, a three-pointer stuck in the far side by Haley Winsay. The Rams with a big lead. They still haven't scored, though, here in the second half, third frame. Hurtado pitches out. Gibson into the paint, throws across. There's Smith, the senior, misses, bounces on top of the backboard out of bounds. Tigers will play it in. Rams being held scoreless in the first 2 minutes.
Well, that's something you don't really see every day. I mean, especially with the offensive firepower that Texas Wesleyan had in that first half. You would think even a little bit of that would carry over. It seems that Central Christian, after on that last possession, knocking down that far side corner three, maybe they were getting something going on the offensive side of the ball.
Pass stolen. Garza's pass picked off by Savannah Smith. Always smiling Savannah Smith. Smiling Savannah Smith, the sharp shooting senior. There's another S for you. Out high, this time shooting a 3-ball and making it top of the key. Cameron Gibson, the junior forward from Houston. First basket of the second half for the Rams, up their lead 44-18.
Well, Gibson may not be perfect from the field, but she's still perfect from three.
And a streak of 2 balls now. Shooting it is Kylie Jones. Came in with a 9-point .9 average, drills the 3 ball. Tigers crack 21. Working our way down to 7 to play here in period number 3. Wills tosses to Smith. Gibson goes left to Nykundi. She drives. Left-hander pulls up, misses. 12-footer off the left side. Rebound falls in the arms of Bell. Olivia in the attacking zone. Right side drive. Baseline by Kylie Jones. Charging foul on the aforementioned Jones. In comes Foster, Mitchell, and Todd. To the chairs goes Hurtado, Nykundi, and Gibson for Texas Wesleyan, who will inbound it. Mariah Todd brings it into Amani Mitchell. Mitchell hands to Wills, who snaps a pass right to Smith. She goes right to Todd, back out to Mitchell. Mitchell across the top to Wills. Left corner drive, baseline by Smith. Shot a geyser ball, it was partially deflected by Dotter. Tigers in the attacking zone, whipping a pass down the paint, and layup missed by Dotter on a nice heave. A little bit of a nice assist. Bell made a nice play. Dotter couldn't make the basket.
Well, Dotter was kind of pushed back to where she didn't have too much room to let that one fly. However, great shot selection. Just wasn't able to get it up there from the Wallaceburg, Colorado senior forward.
Rams working around to the far side. Todd wanted to go right corner, but instead goes out just inside the top of the free throw key. Missed by Foster. Ordered by the Tigers' Garza. And it comes to Bell. Bell has a 2-team on her. As Garza with an uncontested 3-ball back iron missed. Bounces out near the free throw line to the right elbow to Mitchell. Mitchell across the half-court line with 5:47 left in the third. Rams up 44-21. 3-ball on the way up the right side. Failed by Todd. And with another rebound, it's Garza. Garza active here, either shooting, defending, or grabbing boards. Miller has it. Miller goes right baseline. Jumper. Heartbreak no good. Missed by Dotter. Rams with the board. And a 44-21 lead. 5:23. Wills baseline. Kicks out to Smith. She does a 360. And then a jab step. Says, the heck with it. I'm going to shoot a 3-ball. Bingo, bango, bongo. Another 3 for the sharp shooting 3-ball senior Savannah Smith.
Savannah Smith has been unconscious from downtown, Jimmy. Shooting the ball from out so far. She might need a toe tag if she shoots it from that far again.
Toe tag. I remember when those first came out, I was doing Frisco Rough Rider baseball, and I said, that's one of the best inventions since sliced bread. Still been a toe tag fan.
Yeah, until it hits your bank account when you run out.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a strain. Yeah, it ain't free, that's for sure. Across the top for the Rams to Smith. One bounce baseline to Wills. Under 5 to play. Third period. Gibson with it. Signals for a screen. Foster kind of whiffs on the screen. Gibson throws it to Smith. Savannah can't get the 3-ball to go. Rebounded by the Tigers, getting clipped halfway down the left side is Dania Miller.
Looks like Smith, even though missed that last 3, wanted to try to get that one back, ended up getting a foul. And that's what happens every once in a while. On offense, you miss a shot you think you should have hit. You try to get it back on defense immediately, and 9 times out of 10, that results in you picking up a quick foul.
Sharp shooting 3-baller Savannah Smith foul. She gets the chairs. 4:33 left here in the third. Rams up 47-21. Led at the half, 20-2. I mean, at the end of first period, I should say. 41-15 at the half. 3-ball missed by Garza. Rams with the board. Not a lot of second chance tries for CCK. Wills has it. She goes right to Hall. Hall, one bounce, baseline. Wills a one-arm pass out to Gibson. Gibson did a 360. Throws it left to Foster in the paint. Awkward looking shot in the paint, but following it up is Gibson. Said, I'll take the garbage and throw it in. She does. 47-21 Rams.
Great anticipation there by Gibson to be under the basket. Doesn't get boxed out, doesn't get bodied, just gets under the basket pretty much untouched. Nice touch close to the basket for the finish.
Winsey signals for somebody to come out, but instead throws it to her left to Garza. It's knocked out by Wills and the Rams. Hurtado, Nykundi come in for Wills and Foster. I like their uniforms. That navy blue with gold trim and white numbering. Wide open 3-ball, failed by Wincy. Rams with the board. Another rebound for Mitchell. Monty brings it across the half-court line. Hall throws it to Mitchell. She goes left to Gibson. Gibson hopping, skipping, jumping in the paint. Front iron miss. Follow up with Hurtado at the left hand make.
Hurtado using a little bit of the southpaw on the offensive board. Cleaning the dishes and finishing off the points.
Rams with a 30-point advantage now, their biggest of the game. They cracked 50. So we just dipped under 3 to play here in the third. Craig will go around to the right corner to Jones. Brown grabbed and shot an air ball. The arms of Nyakundi, throws it over the head of Mitchell. Somehow she saves it on the baseline to Hurtado. 3-ball by Nyakundi, bounces twice off. And a brilliant save by Mitchell, but she saved it for the wrong color jersey. Garza now for the Tigers in the attacking zone. They're down by 30. RCCCK spinning around, did a little loop from the baseline around toward the mid-block and score. Nice move, nice shot by Kylie Jones. 2:22 left. We'll take a full timeout. Rams leading the Tigers 51-23. More Rams basketball coming up on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Welcome back to the SID. That's the Sid Richardson Center here on the campus of Texas Wesleyan Fort Worth. Jimmy the St. Christopher, Jared the Moose Jones. It's been all Rams are up 51-23 after clobbering Central Christian College up at McPherson, Kansas 65-27 a little over a month ago.
And so far, looks like that same domination has continued this afternoon. But still, plenty of basketball left to be played. And we've seen some pretty miraculous things here.
We have. I don't know if a 30-point comeback is one of them. And a real slow roll in the paint for Hurtado. For the Rams. We go back to a 30-point lead.
It's been pretty much Hurtado and Foster working around the bucket all afternoon long. Yet another and one. Another bucket through contact for Wesleyan.
Foul is on Gill. Another and one. The old-fashioned three-point play makes it 54-23 Rams. 2 minutes to play here and a couple ticks. The attacking zone and in the paint, Emily Gill shot an air ball. Rams come away with it. Nyakundi, snap pass left baseline, pull-up shot made by Gibson. Gibson having a nice game here all of a sudden. She increases her point total to 18, 19, and 20. Rams have 2 others in double figures. Smith with 12, Hurtado with 12. 3-ball left side, cranked up, heartbreak. Brown almost went back down after it came out. Missed on the far side by Jones. Rams again with the board. Nyakundi all alone on the right side, skims off the front. But she's been chilly from that area, the right side 3 balls. Rebounded, a one-arm pass by Wincy. Down low, bounce, Bell. Right side layup, pass to Brown, missed by Brown. Under a minute to play here in the third. Nyakundi shooting off the right side. One of the 3 Rams seniors scores, make it 56-23. Grab a quick break. Be back with more Rams basketball after this timeout on the Antler Sports Network. Welcome back. I'm the Saint. He's the Moose. Jones and Christopher. Sounds like a 2/3 of a law firm.
Jones, Christopher, and who else? If we had to put together a law firm, who else would we bring in as a name partner?
You looking for a name or just somebody I can think of?
Who's someone we can think of? Maybe Gino?
Yeah, he's a lawyer.
So it's perfect.
Christopher Jones and Borchardt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
That'll work.
We probably have to give him lead title as they bank in a shot to the Tigers. Kylie Jones makes it, gets fouled. She has an old-fashioned try for three-point play with an and one coming. So we'd have to give Gino lead title. Borchardt, Christopher, and Jones. Do you mind being last, or you want to do Borchardt, Jones, and Christopher?
Doesn't matter to me.
We'll go alphabetically. Borchardt, Christopher, and Jones.
I think I've watched Suits for long enough. I think I'll be a pretty good lawyer.
They missed the free throw, did the Tigers. They missed the follow-up. They actually had a second chance after the free throw. They missed that. Rams drive, right side layup, 59, 60 points for the Rams, 25. Here we are at our 35-point advantage with 23 seconds left. Down low on the right side, too hard off the glass was Gill. Streaming across the half-court line is Wills. Wills looks like a young Colt, doesn't she? I always described her as that athletic, those long legs, long strides. Iakundi shoots a 2-ball, about a foot this side of the free throw line, and she failed. So there goes the third quarter. It's in the books. Rams led 20-2 at the end of the first period, 41-15 at the half. They're leading it at the end of the third, 60-25. We'll start the fourth quarter after this on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Three periods in the books. Band at full throat as they complete their fine work.
Maybe not.
False start. 5-yard penalty. Fourth down.
It's
60-25 Rams.
I just waited until you said something.
Exactly.
Let's mess with the broadcast.
I saw James, the director, though. I thought he was done, but he continued and signaled for another bit of the Rams' fine work. So, fourth period underway. Rams have led the whole game, leading 60-25. Tigers with the ball, shooting a high, bouncy, real high miss from the far left corner. Rebounded by Hurtado. Wills. Excuse me. Baseline drive, pull up, air ball miss. They hit the rim in the last 3 times down. Didn't on that one as Kylie Jones gets fouled. This makes the front end of a free throw. Kylie 1 out of 3 from the stripe. Tonight, 74 in the season. Entering makes the second one. Rams 60-27 for Central Christian College. Cunny with a burst of speed across the half-court line. The left-hander goes down to this 94 by 50-foot hunk of wood, helped up at the base of the basket by Todd and Smith, and Foster draws the foul.
Good to see that Nia Kundi noticed early on that the 30 ball just wasn't going to fall. Now we've seen in the latter half of that third and early here into the fourth, she's slashing a lot more, taking it straight to the cup, getting buckets the easy way.
And Nia Kundi is good on the first of 2 free throws, 3 out of 5 from the stripe for Mary. The top free throw shooter, we actually, in the sack she is, we actually saw her miss 2 free throws earlier. Not 1, but 2. Makes the second one this time, and it's 62-27 Rams. They won 65-27 up in Kansas last month. 9:12 to play here in the fourth. There's a 3-ball launch by the Tigers off the left side by Jones. Jones ties up Smith. Arrow going back the other way for the Rams. Senior day today. We'll catch up with the senior, Savannah Smith, Mary Nia Kundi, Taryn Wills. Talked to all 3 of those ladies this year, so it'll be your pick. I'd say probably Savannah Smith, as we've been talking about the sharp shooting senior.
She's already got 12 points. 4 for 9 from downtown, 4 for 11 from the field. All of her points coming from threes.
Yeah. Gibson's got 20, but she's not a senior.
She'll have to wait her turn until next season.
Yep. They're carrying the ball? Carrying violation?
Double dribble call.
Double dribble, palming? I thought I saw palming.
This might be the first double dribble we've seen, at least in our coverage of Rams.
I saw a couple earlier this year. Remember, I've done all their home games. Underneath, left side score made by the Tigers, Kylie Jones. So they just cracked their point total that they got in the 65-27 loss last month to the Rams up in Kansas. They have 29 now. Rams have 62. Foster with it, 1 bounce. High block, Wills lost control, gets control, and makes a miraculous bank-in shot off the right side. Taryn Wills. Taryn, the senior out of Round Rock. We could do her for the postgame, too, as well. Be your choice. I'll leave it up to you. One of the 3 seniors. You want to flip? Throw a dart?
Throw a coin toss? Pick draw straws or draw sticks?
Or shoot darts?
No, I don't think
or just close your eyes and go.
I don't think shooting darts would be a good idea, Jimmy.
Wouldn't be fair doing closing your eyes because you know where those numbers are.
I'll leave the darts to you. How about that?
Okay. Well, we'll pick one of the 3 seniors for our postgame show. Wills, one of those seniors, throws across to Hall. Hall goes to the baseline, tries to bank it in, doesn't. Scraping the board. I mean, scraping it was Dodder. Jumping up to get it for the Tigers. Jones comes across the timeline to the offensive area. Bell throws it out high to Garza. Garza baseline drive, and Winsey gets fouled. Gonna get Wills, maybe?
Yep. Came around that backside swung, started short corner, and instantly playing the outside of that zone. Came in, tried to get the block, but instead of swiping across, if you're going to get a block from that position, swipe down. And 9 times out of 10, that's going to be a call.
Winsey at the stripe this season, 56%, makes the front end. From the floor today, 1 out of 8, 1 out of 7 of that free throw. I should say 3-point land. Makes their second free throw. Rams lead at 64-31. On the top, after the pass goes Gibson, bounces into the paint to Hurtado, misses halfway down the paint. Fresh 20 grabbed by Mitchell out to Hall. Spinning, bouncing down low is Gibson. That picked off, that pass toward Hurtado. Picked off by Dodder. Zone now for the Tigers underneath her. The nice move was Kylie Jones. She had good defense, and she could see her brain working what she wanted to do. She stepped out and extended with the left arm, banked it in, splashed it in off the board.
Smartly assumed that Gibson was just going to simply stand tall, post him, not draw a foul, just simply go around.
Will spins low block left, throws it out to Gibson. She goes low block left to Will's baseline, throws it out to the left side. A 3-ball struck in by Amante Mitchell. Amante Mitchell missed a bunch of games for the Rams earlier this season, as we said at the outset. There's a shot missed in the zone by the Tigers. Mitchell played just 16 of the 27 Rams games. And she's been a spark for the club since she's come back. Gibson throws right to aforementioned Mitchell. Backs out and throws it high block right to Hurtado. Gibson throws in a 3-ball. Bingo, bango, bongo. Cameron Gibson having quite a day. 21, 22, 23 points for KG, the junior from Houston.
You would think that it'd be her senior day the way she's been playing today.
I was going to say, we could have her, but I want to do one of the seniors.
Wouldn't be in good faith.
No, it wouldn't. Senior day to do a junior. Next year we'll catch up with Cameron Gibson on senior day.
The way she's been shooting, she might keep that same momentum into next season.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely going to need it going into tournament time.
Mm-hmm. And she was just a 20% 3-baller coming in. Today she's 3 out of 3 from it, 10 out of 12 from the floor. Can't beat that, boy. That's a darn good field goal percentage. A 3-ball pumped up, missed off the left side by Bell, and they grab a fresh 20 and do the Tigers, and that's the second time it's bounced up and over the backboard on them. 3-ball bounced high on the bouncy rims here at the Sid. Mitchell will lope across the half-court line, hand it to Smith. Back to Mitchell, tried to throw it to the left corner to a wide-open Todd, but it got knocked out by the Tigers. Alexandria Craig returns. Out goes Dotter for the Tigers. Todd to bring it in. Foster throws an overhead pass to Mitchell. Mitchell goes left corner to Todd. Low block. In the paint goes Hurtado. She gets clipped. There's 2 shots coming. Foul on Garza.
Looks like that was Peyton Foster. Like she might have got smacked, a little bit of blood in the...
Yeah, I saw her wiping her lips. No harm, no foul, no blood, no ambulance, is a great late Chick Hearn used to say. That's where that came from. Dribble drive, puts it in the popcorn machines, couldn't shoot, or he couldn't shoot a pea into the ocean. Those are all Chick Hearnisms.
You're just a little encyclopedia, aren't you?
He's great. I got a chance to meet 2 of the greatest announcers of all time in either sport, Chick Hearn of the Lakers and Vin Scully of the L.A. Dodgers. Second free throw miss. Rams up 71-33, 5:12 left here in the ball game as a right side 2-ball missed by Winsey of the Tigers. Ball knocked out. Down is Garza.
Looks like it might be a loose ball foul on Nyakundi, and it looks like it also might be that same knee that Garza Nyakundi ironically crashed on back in the second quarter.
That hurts. Those knee crashes hurt. Garza has a padding on the right knee. Let's grab a timeout. We'll be back. 71-33. Rams over the Tigers. 5:05 left in the fourth. More coming up on the Antler Sports Network.
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car's 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Welcome back to the SID. Rams up 71-33 with 5:05 left here in the fourth. We broke away. Reza Garza was down as Garza helped off. So silence here for the moment. They'll clean up some moisture underneath the hoop, and the Rams will bring it into the zone. Smith, Mitchell coming across the half-court line. Todd, Foster, Nykundi. The rest of the five on the floor for Coach Highland. Foster whips a pass across the top to Mitchell. Nykundi has it. Ball over her head. Didn't know what she wants to do with it. Then she dribbles, throws it across the top to Todd. Todd spins at the free throw line. Left elbow to Mitchell. Three ball. Bingo, bango, bongo for Amani Mitchell. The Illinois lady. It's a 74-33 to Rams, 4:27 to play here in the fourth. Bell ball over her head, plays catch with Miller along the top, stolen by Mitchell. Mitchell steams into the attacking zone, and Nykundi far left corner. Todd wide open three ball, front iron missed, and not rebounded by Miller, goes off Dania. Out of bounds off her, she got hit in the glasses. Ooh.
That's got to be a rough time. Glasses are always a 50-50 go in terms of basketball.
I played basketball in my youth. I didn't have glasses.
A much more nimble lad you were, Jimmy.
Pardon me?
A much more nimble lad.
Yes, a much more nimble lad. I was a pretty good basketball player. I was a real good baseball player. Nykundi makes it off the right side. Builds the lead to 76-33. As a matter of fact, I played real baseball until I was 50, and I'd still be playing now if it wasn't for my hips, which are both fake now.
I guess the hips do lie.
Yeah, they do, big time. Especially when you're running like you do in baseball, or diving like I was, and swinging too. And back come Hurtado, Wills, Hall, and Gibson. Joining Smith on the floor for Scott Highland here with just 3:45 left in this thing. Rams led it 20-2 at the end of 1, 41-15 at the end of the half, 60-25 at the end of 3. Jones at the stripe. Kylie 2 from 4 from it today. Through the hoop to the right it goes. Men's game coming up about 20 minutes or so following the conclusion of this one. And then we will have the semifinals and the championship of the SAC tournament. First round starts on the 29th. Then the semifinals will be March 4th, a Monday, and Tuesday the 5th here at the SID. That'll be on the Atlas Sports Network. We don't know the matchups as yet for the semifinals. Wills missed far right corner, rebounded by Jones. She'll bring it across into the attacking zone. Gives it to Bell. Bell to Brown. They play catch. Far right side, Miller. Back out to Brown. Brown goes to Jones. Jones just inside the key. Brown. Bell shoots, misses the three ball off the right side. Rebound gathered in by Savannah Smith. I'm lobbying for Savannah, or we could have Mary Nyakundi, or we could have Taryn Wills, our 3 seniors here in Senior Day. I'll let Jared Moose Jones pick.
As long as there are no darts involved, I can agree with that.
You can't flip a coin, though, for 3. Hall misses a 3 ball, right in the paint, grabbing the board. Wills, she gets fouled, 2 shots coming. Miller that fouled her. Yep. 2 shots forthcoming for Taryn Wills, one of our 3 seniors. First time at the stripe tonight. Wills 72 in the season from the line. And in she goes, the first one does Taryn. Taryn out of Round Rock, Cedar Ridge High School transfer, 5'9" senior forward. With the team and steals this year, misses the second one. Played it Incarnate Word. Jones going the length and scoring. Kylie with the basket for the Tigers, 77-37, a 40-point lead. Missed shot by the Rams in the zone by Gibson. Nice save by Wills. It is picked off by Jones. Jones will come across the half-court line where she gets fouled by Cameron Gibson.
Gibson not happy about that last call. Pleading her case.
That was right in front of us. I didn't see too much there, but
not too much contact, but I don't know. As I always say, Jimmy, there's a reason I wear the headset instead of the stripes and whistle.
Right, exactly. So first free throw missed by Jones. She cans the second one with now a 39-point game. Can't you just let him play the last couple minutes? Guess not.
They have a job to do too, Jimmy. Just like
they do. You're right. They see a foul, they're going to call it. Hall throws it across to Wills. Under 2 to play now. Smith ups a 3-pointer. Ooh, heartbreak, no good. Hurtado with the board underneath. It is clubbed. Clubbed from behind by Gill.
See, there you go, Jimmy. There it is. Yet another foul. An obvious foul there, too. Plus Hurtado.
It was a clubbing. It wasn't a brushing.
So we can't call it a foul?
No,
call it
if you breathe on him, you can't call it a foul.
That's valid. Hurtado's been nothing short of spectacular, leading this Wesleyan front court this afternoon. 4 for 4 from the line, 4 for 6 from the field, 12 points, 8 boards, and 2 assists as well.
Yep, 1 of 3 with 12 points. Nyakundi, the senior. Smith, the senior, also have 12. And the 23 for Gibson. 24 for Jones now. Boy, she's had a silent 24 for the Tigers.
Definitely has. And the main offensive figurehead for this Tiger offense.
Rams go back to a 50-point advantage. 78-38. We tick down to $1:40 left. Jones with those 24 points. She has that shoulder brace on too. Bell wanted to throw it to Jones. That goes back across the top to Brown. They play catch. The 5 to shoot. Bell does. Hits the front end of the rim. Nyakundi with the board. 80 seconds to play. Nyakundi goes up with the right hand off the left side, gets knocked down to the floor. Foul whistled on Olivia Bell.
Nyakundi continues to be aggressive, getting downhill along those key lines. Has pretty much made a living doing so. 3 trips to the line at least before her 7th trip here. 12 points, 4 of 11 from the field. 13 points, 4 of 11 from the field. I stand corrected.
Mary, a senior in her finale here in the regular season at the SID. Top free thrower in the sack. Southpaw punts through the second one. Now has 14 points and 6 out of 8 from the stripe. This 4 out of 11, she's been chilly from the floor, and 0 out of 3 from three-point land.
Well, most of those threes came in about the first or second quarter, or the early part of the second quarter. It was that time where I would assume that she kind of thought in her mind, okay, 3-point shots are falling. Let's go ahead and get downhill into that second and third level. And as you can see, he's definitely turned around from the field since then.
Gill in the paint on Foster, misses the shot for the Tigers. Nyakundi with another board. That's 5 for her. Hurtado has 8, Smith 7, Wills 7 as far as boards go. Back come the Tigers with under 45 seconds to play here and a couple ticks. Nice left-handed bank in off the glass by Jones. She ups her total now to 26, and it's 80-40. Rams. 39 seconds. It's a 16.2 shot clock and game clock difference. Rams will just probably throw it around as they move down to 10 to shoot. Nykundi in no hurry to do anything. Goes around the screen set by Foster to the baseline. Scoring off the right hand. There you see it. Jared Jones just described Mary Nykundi's offense here since she's been chilly from three-point land. Driving it to the rack and scoring.
Well, that's the sign of a true basketball player. If you see that one facet of your game isn't really working or isn't going to your liking, switch it up, do something better while continuing to contribute to your team.
And there goes the buzzer. That'll end her. Rams win it 82-40. They led 20-2 at the end of the first half. First quarter, 41-15 at the half, 60-25 at the end of three. They win 82-40. Let's grab a timeout. We'll be back with Savannah Smith after this on Antler Sports.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your pill puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job, but I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Welcome back to the SID. I'm Jimmy the St. Christopher along with smiling Savannah Smith, the sharp shooting senior three-point specialist.
There we go.
A lot of alliteration. Hey, happy senior day. Congrats on the 82-40 victory.
Yes, thank you so much.
Did you have any feelings this being your last regular season game here at the SID?
Say that one more time, I'm sorry.
What were your feelings for this game today, being your last game here at the SID regular season?
You know, definitely bittersweet. I've had a really good run here at Texas Wesleyan, and honestly, the season isn't over yet. You know, we go on to the national tournament, or conference tournament rather, next week, and honestly, this game was just a good win to get ready for that, and yeah.
The plan with Mary Nia Cundy and Taryn Wills, your other two senior teammates who in their final game at the SID. How was it playing with them this year?
Man, I love playing with them. I love my teammates so much. I mean, we really just lean into each other. It's been a long season for sure, and just having them by my side is a really good blessing, and I just love them.
What do you have for plans after you graduate?
I'm definitely thinking more short-term goals right now. Definitely wanting to get an internship back home in Houston, Sugar Land, where I stay at. So, yeah.
And next week against John Brown University. We've already played them twice this year. How excited are you guys about beating them in the first round?
Yeah, we're really excited for that. I mean, it's going to be a great game. I mean, we're good. You know, we've really been practicing this whole week and getting ready for the game. So we'll be ready. We'll be ready.
Give Taryn and Mary our best, too. Happy senior day to them and to you. And good game and good luck next week.
Thank you so much.
Adios. Thanks. There she goes. Smiling Savannah Smith, the sharpshooting senior three-point specialist. Moose? Hi, Moose. Grab a break. We're going to come back and do stats, or we're going to get out of here. We'll come back and do stats real quick before the men's game coming up here in about 19 minutes. Rams women beat the Tigers of CCCK 82-40. More coming up on the Antler Sports Network.
It's Nathan LeMaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your pill puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
And again, one of our college basketball doubleheader on ASN2. Round one of the Tigers and Rams double battle goes to the Lady Rams. Texas Wesleyan defeating Central Christian College of Kansas, final being 82-40. Take a look at the stats post-game. Texas Wesleyan shooting better from the field, 30 for 64 for a percentage of 36.9. Central Christian 15 for 65, 23.1%. Three-point field goals as we expected. slightly higher in favor of the Rams, even though they shot 2 fewer shots from downtown than Central Christian. Made 6 more. Texas Wesleyan 9 for 25 for 36%. Central Christian 3 for 27 for 11.1%. From the charity stripe, Wesleyan the more aggressive team, 13 for 18, 72%. Central Christian 7 for 10, of course around 70. More turnovers for the Lady Tigers, 14 to Wesleyan's 9. Points off of turnovers, of course, that advantage to the Lady Rams as well, 21 to 8 respectively. Wesleyan out rebounding Central Christian, 42 to 30. Defensive rebounds were the main catalyst, 34 defensive boards for Wesleyan, 22 for Central Christian. Fouls, relatively more in favor of Central Christian, 18 fouls to Texas Wesleyan's 11. Big performance, of course, Kylie Jones led all active scorers. Gave 26 points to the Central Christian Lady Tigers effort. 10 from 22 from the field, 1 for 8 from 3, 5 for 8 from the line. Almost a double-double, too, with 9 boards. For Wesleyan, it was a much more balanced offensive effort. 4 players in double figures. Of course, Cameron Gibson with 23, Mary Nyakundi, the senior, with 16, Sophia Hurtado with 13, Savannah Smith, who we just spoke to just a couple of moments ago with Jamie the St. Christopher, 4 for 10 from downtown, 4 for 12 from the field to finish with 12 points. Taryn Wills also contributed with 7, Imani Mitchell with 6, Peyton Foster with 3, Zariah Todd with 2. We'll take a short break. When we come back, I had an opportunity to speak with Texas Wesleyan men's head coach Brendan Shingleton. All that and more coming up from the Antler Sports Network family of platforms. This is college basketball.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, as so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job, but I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Coach, is a pretty important game in multiple aspects. Not only is it another game ahead of what could be a pretty vicious Student Athletic Conference tournament that thankfully Wesleyan is hosting, it's also senior day, a very emotional time. What is the atmosphere in the locker room, and what have practice has been like before today's game?
It's hard to really say. Chris and Mikhail have both been here for, 2 years, 3 years for Chris. They don't show their emotions that way. If they do, I have been preaching, as you probably heard, that we have time and it's not over yet. And so the things that are unique about what I think this team has with Chris and Mikhail is there's a sense of optimism that we haven't played our best yet. And so I'm hoping that they kind of just channel this opportunity into thinking that, they've got some more time and we got to play better. But those two guys, man, they've just been warriors. They've dealt with injuries. They've kind of dealt with, obviously, with me. We've dealt with that, lack of meeting our expectations. So I'm really hoping they just take advantage of this time, enjoy it, knowing that the harsh reality, especially on the men's side, is when this thing ends, there's a void in your life. And so Chris and Mikhail are both just fantastic guys. I've got a great relationship with them, and I think they're going to enjoy this time. So
now, Coach, it's been a fantastic ride, definitely from myself and Jimbo's point of view, broadcasting plenty of Wesleyan games, going all the way back to the first game of the year, which seems like it was just yesterday, right down the road at TCU. Played them well, and now to the end of a season with an opportunity to continue history, getting into another national tournament. Can you kind of reminisce on how this season has been for you as a coach and what you've seen from the players?
Difficult. As a parent, you try to tend to kind of relate coaching to being a parent. And this has been one of those long, tedious, up and down challenges. And what I've seen really lately, especially the last 3 weeks since that Oklahoma City win on the road, or 4 weeks, I guess you should say, is you kind of start seeing that they're getting it, and you hope that it's not too late for them to enjoy what they've got. And so it's been a very long year. It's been a very up and down year. But I think the lessons that we're learning, especially me, is going to carry my life on forever. And I know that these lessons of, because things don't go the way you want them, it might be exactly what you need. And that's a tough lesson to learn for all of us. Is it's not necessarily what you want. It might be exactly what you need. And I think what these guys needed is to realize that not everything comes when you want it, and you got to work at it, and you got to be persistent, and you got to show up to work, and you got to be accountable, and you got to be positive. So I'm hoping that all these lessons that we've learned this year will show up, while we're still together, because it could be tonight, it could be Thursday night of next week, it could be 2 weeks from now. At some point, this team's going to be done, and we'll never be again playing together outside of maybe pickup or something to that effect. So I'm hoping that we have time to figure this out, and I'm optimistic that as well as we played the other night, 34 minutes against Langston, that we have some time left to get this right.
Now, Coach, one thing I can definitely agree with 100% with is the optimism that I've seen out of this team as the year transpired. Even in walkthroughs earlier today, you see some of the players leading themselves, taking charge and holding each other accountable to a point where sometimes you just pretty much have to step back and make sure no one tries to kill each other.
Well, like I said, I've learned. I'm constantly trying to find new ways. I don't have all the solutions. I think sometimes people play coach, and that is everything I hate. I don't want to play coach. I want to evolve. I want to get better. I want to listen and learn, and then more importantly, try to implement what I think I can help them with. And then they've got to own their situation. Coaching, I believe you've heard me say this, is overrated. I think a lot of times it's management, and it's empowering kids to do things that they're not necessarily ready to do. And so I think that's timing of this could play out correctly. I just really hope we play well today. I mean, I'm optimistic that we will. What it all comes down to is we got to continue to be really good defensively, and then we got to shoot the ball, and more importantly, make shots, not just shoot it. So.
Now, Coach, let's continue to talk to the Tigers. They're coming a pretty long way out of Kansas. They're hungry. They're ready. They're hoping to play spoiler on your senior day. What's it going to take to stop them?
They've got a ton of guys that can shoot the ball. They got 2 and 3 players really that can score in volume. They're athletic. Their guards are really good. They have no answer for our interior play, so that means our interior guys have got to play really well. But again, it's game 28. We all know what each other's supposed to do. Whether or not we do it, it's really on us. So, given all the experience that I think I have, nothing really changes in February. It's just, do your bad habits come out because you're ready to be done, or you're tired, or you're this, or you're that. These are the times when the great teams, or the teams that really come together, are the ones that want to keep playing and not be done. And so when you have two teams that are fighting for an 8th spot or 7th spot, which is, no pun intended, is nauseating, you have to dig in a little bit deeper to figure out who wants to play a little longer. And we're set up to do that, man. It's just, we're so close. We just got to do a couple things better and go from there.
Now, Coach, I see you getting anxious. I can tell that you're ready to go. As always, as we tell you at the end of every time we talk, best of luck today.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great. They did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
It is senior day and the regular season finale for the Texas Wesleyan Rams men's hoop team as they fight for 7th place in the SAC playoff seeding. Welcome to the Sid Richardson Center on the campus of Texas Wesleyan University for the Simple Simons pregame show on the Antler Sports Network. I'm Jimmy the St. Christopher alongside Jared Moose Jones. Texas Wesleyan 11-16, 9-12 in the SAC as the Rams host the Central Christian College Tigers, who are 12-15 overall, like the Rams 9-12 in the SAC. That means the winner today will be the 7th seed and face the 2nd seed, either MACU, SAGU, or WBU. Loser today finishes 8th, goes to Langston to begin the playoffs February 29th. Jared, you saw Langston in December against LSUS. You've seen them a number of times, LSUS. Saw them too at the SID. Lions whipped the Rams twice this season, most recently on Thursday. I'm sure they don't want to face them, the Rams, in the postseason.
Well, to be honest, Jimmy, who does want to face the Rams? Who really wants to face anybody? It gets to a certain point that with Texas Wesleyan, and you heard from Coach Shingleton in the pregame, this team has slowly but surely built things back up. That TCU game, if you go back to our time back at the home of the Horned Frogs, for about 20 or 30 or so minutes there, Texas Wesleyan was playing with a top-tier Division I NCAA team. And if you're looking at film, if you look at the way Wesleyan has played and advanced, even to just a couple nights ago in this very same gym against Langston, they played arguably the best team in the country about as well as almost anyone has. So if you're a Central Christian, if you're a Mid-American, if you're a Langston, you don't want to play the Rams right now.
No, you don't. How do you see Central Christian, who beat the Rams 74-70 last month?
Well, you have to take it with a grain of salt because, as I said during the women's game, Jimmy, one of the hardest things to do in basketball is to beat a team twice. It doesn't matter if it's a top-tier team, if it's a bottom-tier team. A team that already knows your coaching style, that knows your philosophy, knows your habits, your goods and your bads are always hard to beat.
Let's grab a break. We'll be back with the starting lineups and the officials in the start of our tonight's game. Central Christian Tigers, Texas Wesleyan Rams on the Antler Sports Network coming up.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your pill puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great. They did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Senior day at the SID, Jimmy the St. Christopher, Jared Moose Jones on the Antler Sports Network as we have our Rams seniors, Mikhail Mee, Donovan Lovelace, and Kristen Lafayette being honored. Starting lineups for the visitors from Central Christian College Tigers under the direction of head coach Tony Romero. Chris Witten, 6'3", sophomore. Omari Maulana, 6'1", junior guard. Malachi Farr, 6'1", junior guard. Jeverick Butler, 6'4", junior forward. And Andre Shelby, 6'6", senior forward. For the Rams, under the guidance of Brendan Shingleton, they're going to run out Kiplin Richfine, 6'3", junior guard from Brooklyn, New York. As we will also see Tokes Bakari, a 6'2", junior guard. Mikhail Mee, 6'2", senior and Christian Lafayette, a 6'10 senior forward. Those are the starters. Let's grab a break. We'll be back with the start of this afternoon's game between the Texas Wesleyan Rams and the Central Christian College Tigers.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your pill puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Welcome back to the Sid Richardson Center on the campus of Texas Wesleyan University here in Fort Worth. I'm Jimmy the St. Christopher. Next to me is Jared Moose Jones. And Moose, this is going to be a good one. I mean, the loser will have to face Langston in the first round playoffs. I don't know much more I can say than that. So both teams be fighting to get the 7th spot and stay out of the 8th spot of the playoffs.
I mean, is there a way that you can try to play neither team? I mean, is really pick your poison. A MACU team that's definitely caught fire at the latter half of the season, and a Langston team that's currently sitting at 26-1, 20-1, who, Jimmy, you've seen firsthand. They've been ripping and running since the very beginning of the season.
Yep.
So if you're Texas Wesleyan or Central Christian, best thing you can do, go on and play the game, let the chips fall where they may. And a team, two teams that are relatively familiar with one another. This is their 13th all-time meeting. Wesleyan, 9 wins, even though, Jimmy, as you mentioned earlier in the pregame, Central Christian did win the last matchup 74-70. But there's a little bit more on the line this time. There's senior day for Wesleyan. Both of these teams have a conference spot on the line. Loser plays Langston. Winner plays MACU.
And the starting five again for Chris Witten, Malachi Farr, Jeverick Butler, Andre Shelby, and Omar Maluna. Shelby stands in the center circle with Chris Lafayette. He'll be joined on the floor with Kipland Richfine, Tokes Bakari, McHale, me, and that's the starting five for the Rams. Chris Lafayette, Rams control the tip in their white, black, and gray uniforms. Big game here. The winner gets 7th place. The loser 8th place in a first-round matchup with Langston in the first round. Chris Lafayette, they need the big kid from Detroit City to get hot. He throws in the first basket at 15 seconds into this thing. Rams go up 2-0. Nice shot down the paint across the top. They go with it. Shelby out high for the visitors from Kansas. Driving to the rack. Front iron miss. It goes off into the arms of Bakari. Tokes comes across the half-court line. Picking him up on defense was Butler. Mee snaps a pass left to Marin. Marin to Kip Richvine. He signals with the right hand. Now does a couple walking dribbles to his right. On defense on him is Farr. Goes far right corner to Lafayette. Lafayette kind of shoos away Shelby out high to the Australian Mee. Mee one bounce in the paint. Turn around. Lafayette. He's 2 out of 2 in the paint. The big fella from Motown. 4-0 Rams lead.
We talked about how Chris Lafayette needs to use that size. We've seen it all year long. And here's Exhibit A.
Whitten Chris, by first name, his brother is Jaden. Jaden doesn't start. He's on the chairs right now. Leading scorer with 20 points, a second in the SAC. And there's a baseline jumper of 12 feet delivered by Andre Shelby. 4-2 Rams lead it. Played a minute and a half here in the first frame. Knee out high. Signals as he points with the right index finger. Passes to his left to Mee. Hands to Tooks Bakari. Tokes gives a one-arm pass to Richvine. Kip goes into the paint. Drives to the rack. Missed. He gets decked to the 94 by 50-foot hunk of wood. He gets up quickly. Kip Richvine has been aggressive the last 2 games. They need him to be aggressive. They need Tokes to play with the intensity he plays with. And they need Christian Lafayette to have a good game.
Well, one thing that I always liked about Richvine, even from the very beginning of the season, he's not afraid to go amongst the trees and get a tough bucket. Is he going to get whacked? For sure, as we just seen. But also, another thing to notice, shooting solid, 61% from the line, so it's fair to say he's aggressive, and he can back it up from the line, too.
And he is fearless and aggressive as well. He proved that the other night in the loss against Langston. So, Kip Richvine, 6'3" junior guard out of Brooklyn. Sullivan CC transfer. Misses the shot. The rebound grabbed after the deflection by Farr in the attacking zone, and driving with the right hand, scoring off the right side. Down low was Maulana, kid out of Tacoma, Washington, in Skagit Valley, CC.
2 very high-powered offenses. Central Christian averaging 78 points per game. Wesleyan averaging just under 69 points per game as Meade knocks down the fall-away jumper.
Mee in the paint, rose up about 2 feet on the other side of the free throw line and increases the Rams lead now to 9-4, make it 7-4. Board's been stuck on 7. I thought they had 9 now with that basket, but they have 7. Missing the shot in the offensive zone for the visitors from Kansas, as there goes the fearless, aggressive Kip Richvine to the paint and knocking down Farr.
Farr looks like he was trying to go up for the block, had to readjust his body in midair, was able to grab the ball, wasn't able to force a turnover, but making things a bit harder for Richvine, who we all know if he gets ahead of steam and gets a little bit of open space, it could spell trouble.
Inbounds pass tipped out by Shelby right in front of the chairs of the Tigers. Rams play in. Marin gives it to Richvine. Kip dribbles across the top, fires a pass to Lafayette. Almost lost it. He reels it in. Tokes Bakari, a 3-ball short. Front iron miss. Grabbed in the attacking zone now by Farr. He'll hand to Maulana. Maulana will dribble once, twice through the Rams logo. He gives left to Farr. Farr will come to the logo now with the right hand. Richvine on him. And a 3-ball pop from the top, missed. The 3-ball by Butler. Rams get the board. Marin from Phoenix, Arizona will dribble across the half-court line, comes to the right elbow, then goes to the right corner. Good defense employed by Chris Whitten. Chris Lafayette, low block, turnaround on Shelby, a fadeaway, and he's 3 for 3 as Chris Lafayette, the 6'10" senior forward from Detroit City.
Motown showing a little bit of the Dallas side with a dirt one-legged fadeaway. One thing Lafayette's going to have to do if the Rams want to secure a win here, Lafayette has to rule the skies, whether that be through his jump shots or offensive and defensive rebounding.
Driving again on the right side is Butler. He made it last time. This time he missed. He draws a foul. Foul on Christian Lafayette. Yeah, Coach Shingleton said earlier this year he likes to see Lafayette get mad. He says the way to get him mad is to say he looks like Gumby with a bad hairdo. That's what Shingleton said. And Our crack photographer here at Texas Wesleyan, little Joe Valdez, has a perfect shot from a couple games ago when they have the replay, the recaps on the internet. They have a shot of Lafayette on the road, and his hair is like straight up and down. He's like dribbling. It was a great shot, but that's what Coach Ingleton said. So Butler trying to make the second one. He gets it to go. Butler, leader in free throw shooting for Central Christian, was 79%. And he cuts the Rams lead to 9-6. Rams in the attacking zone. The pass from Marin. Richvine has it now between the center circle, top of the key. Goes right wing to Marin. Right corner to Tokes. Working his way into the paint is Lafayette. Lafayette scores off the left side with the left hand. So Gumby with the bad hairdo. He's mad. He's ticked off tonight this afternoon. Building the Rams lead to 11-6.
Maybe he heard you, Jim, because he has been in fuego.
Whatever it takes. Witten with good defense by Me. Me threw a pass and a travel before the pass to Andre Shelby. So the Rams hopefully they can take advantage of the turnover with 11-6 lead, 15:40 left here in the first. They have the ball.
One thing to note is taking Central Christian head coach Tony Romero about 4 minutes and change to get a new body on Lafayette. As Shelby checked out, looks like it's going to be Perry that's going to try to go to work against Lafayette.
Richvine into the paint. Banks it around. They almost came out, hit front iron and back iron and went through. So Kip Richvine with a big basket.
Here he goes again. Richvine getting downhill is about as automatic as the car you drove on the way up here.
Which was a 2016 Corolla. Into the paint with it, went far. He's separated from the ball. Guess who has it? Richvine goes out to the paint. Hop, skip, and a jump through. Rolls off the front. They tip the board to the Tigers. Chris Witten into the attacking zone, gets belted from behind.
Looks like Marion got charged with a foul. Aggressive attempt at the steal there. But speaking of aggressive, how about this? Kipling Richvine, as we take another look at that last layup, been just about as dominant in the paint as Lafayette has today. And I would expect Central Christian to try to make an adjustment pretty quickly here.
They bring it in. Witten brings it in to Butler. Butler goes left to Maulana. Maulana bounces out high. Butler with the head and shoulder fake on Tokes Bakari. Steps back, fires a three ball up in. Back iron missed. And to the disgust of head coach Tony Romero, he says, why are you taking a shot that far out already in the possession? So the Rams with a 13-6 lead. 14:37 to play in the first. Big game. Winner will be the 7th seed. Loser, 8th seed, goes to Langston. In underneath to Richard Amafule from Marin. The London-born Amafule scores. Full timeout coming. Rams up 15-6. Let's grab a break. 14:29 left here in the first half. We'll have more Rams basketball on the Antler Sports Network after this.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Timeout over. 15-6. Rams over the Tigers with 14:29 left here in the first frame. Wesleyan shooting 78%. Chris Lafayette is 4 out of 4. There's 33% for Central Christian, who has the ball now as they move into the attacking zone. Malana dishes off to Shelby. Shelby around the top to Farr. Farr whips it to the left corner to Witten. Witten goes baseline to Perry. Perry shoots and misses. Rams with the board. Marin again. Hair blowing back as he streams across the half-court line to Me. Me in the green shoes goes out top to Tokes Batari with the pink shoes down low underneath. Nice move by Richard Amafule. He did a reverse, came with a cross from the left to the right with the right hand and scored. Rams go up 17-6.
If you're Coach Singleton, you have to feel confident about the way your bigs have played thus far. Lafayette starts out the game red hot from the field. Amafuli comes in and picks up right where he left off. Perfect from the field today to start.
Boy, good defense by Tokes. Bakari on the pink shoot far. He didn't know what he wants to do with it. He loses the ball, picked off by me. Bakari rolling off the front lip. Had a layup off the right side, but it's rebounded with a fresh 20. And a 3-ball. Bingo, bango, bongo. Stuck in by the Australian Michelle Mee. Rams call a timeout. They build the lead to 20-6 with 13:29 left. Let's grab a break. We'll be back with more exciting basketball on the Ram Sports Basketball on the Antler Sports Network.
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence.
Whew, grabbing my breath early here, Jared Jones. 13:29 left in the first, but all Rams are up 20-6. Wow. Christian Lafayette has 8. 3 players with 3 for the Tigers who have the ball. A lot of bounces with Perry. Perry, the big man, moves into the paint in the restricted area. He shoots, draws a foul, missed the basket. And
it's like Coach Singleton wanting to try to get Perry whacked for a hook, but Perry pretty much started on that left block, took two dribbles, and was already on the other side of the key. I can understand how Bakari ended up, not Bakari, how Amafuli wanted to end up playing him, even though he has the height advantage. That makes him more susceptible to get foul calls, but you have to find that happy medium, and you got to find it quick.
Perry makes the front end of a free throw. Isaiah 67% from the stripe. Officials, by the way, it's Chris Harrod, Shea Baldwin, Corey Williams. Second free throw good by Perry. Rams still have a 12-point lead, 13:15 to play here in the first half. Marin collides with Shelby as he crosses the half-court line high on the right side, gives it to Augustin Kinyabe, who's in there. Tokes Bakari, throws it to me, back out to Kinyabe. Me, center circle, top of the key, drive to the left wing, goes top to Bakari, down low to Amafule, did a head and shoulder fake, didn't hit anything but the backboard. And taking it out of bounds was the Tigers' Shelby, so the Rams just get a fresh 20. It was possessed by Shelby, but he walked in the end line, so the Rams have the fresh 20. They play it in. Little lob pass into Amafule. He fires across the top to Marin. Marin, sideways pass, wide open is Kinyabe with a 3-ball. Bingo, bango, bongo. Goes Augustin Kinyabe out of Jacksonville, Florida. The Rams lead at 23-8.
One thing we typically see from Texas Wesleyan is how their three-point game is determined so early. Already 2 for 3, fair to say. They're feeling good here at home.
Jason Witten, who's in there, Chris's brother, missed a 17-footer in the Tigers' attacking zone. Marin with the board. He dribbles into the Rams' attacking zone. There's a step-back baseline 2-ball missed by Mikhail Mee. And the Tigers control the board. It's the Witten boys out there now.
Both of them received offers from UT Arlington to play basketball. How about that?
Yeah. Jaden has 0 on his back. Chris has 1. There's an over-the-shoulder rifle pass to Perry. Head and shoulder fake. Gives it to Jaden Witten. Snap pass out to Chris Witten. He fires a 3-ball in. 1, 2, 3 for Chris Witten. Number 2 3-baller in the sack at 91% 3-ball. And Bakari takes it baseline drive and scores it from the right side. So the Rams with a 14-point advantage, 11.5 to play here in the first half. Molano, Tacoma, Washington kid, dribbling. Good defense by Kinyabe to Perry. Out top, Perry looking around the dribbles. He hands off to Witten off the right side. Witten, nothing but an ET. Woo-hoo. Boy.
Good night, Jimmy. I might need a towel or something. That pull-up was disgusting. Right in the face of the defense.
Kinyabe drives and Kinyabe travels to the delight of the CCCK faithful who have made the trip down from McPherson. Boy, and that last three ball by Witten, that was almost a perfect three. It's like, it's just, talk about a swisher. There was nothing but NET on that one.
That looked like something you would do in a video game. It doesn't look like a normal human being should be allowed to do that with a basketball.
Right, the release and then the shot and the make. And anyway, Rams up 25-14. Tigers with the ball. Out to get it up top is Farr. He pitches right to Witten. That's Chris Witten. Over the shoulder to his brother, Jaden. Jaden throws left to Farr. Farr back to Chris Witten. He throws a three ball. That clangs off the right side of the rim, the arms of Marin. Marin with another rebound. He brings it into the Rams tacking. So a nice move on Perry. Goes down to the paint. Tried to shovel off to Lafayette. He missed. Went into the arms of Farr. Farr in the pink shoes. Goes down the left side of the paint. Misses. Bakari with the board. Bakari comes back to the other end. Bakari. Right elbow, open, Rich Fine, right side, three ball, Kip Rich Fine. Uno dos tres with the three ball. Rams go up 28-14.
The three-point shot has been fired, and it has been dropping for Texas Wesleyan.
Some days you hit, some days you don't. Rams hitting today. There's a three ball from the right corner by Chris Witten. No good. Falls into the arms of Kip Richfine. He arms it to Caden Morgan. He tries to go to the paint. High block. Whistle. Gets fouled.
Looks like Morgan, one of the three initially. Great head fake jab to the right to get it open space. Draws the foul and gets you pretty much a fresh new possession, but an even better starting position right under their own basket.
Jaden Witten was the fouler. Jeverick Butler back in. He's a starter for the Tigers. Inbounds pass Rams to Lafayette. Nice block by Perry on Lafayette's shot. Lafayette gets fouled. He's going, where's the foul? Where's the whistle? There was the foul. There was the whistle on Perry.
Now this is going to be interesting to see. Typically, we see either Shelby or Perry on the floor for this Central Christian team, especially against bigger teams like Texas Wesleyan that have much taller front courts, but they have both of them on the floor at the same time. I would assume to try to neutralize the downhill tandem of both Richvine and Lafayette.
Lafayette, the club's leading shooter for the Rams, 86%, fails on the first one. Back iron miss. Lafayette with that big brace he's had on all season goes from the bottom of his shorts to the top of his right sock. Makes the second one he does, and it's 29-14, under 10 to play. First half, good ball game if you're a Rams fan. Tigers in the attacking zone. Walking through the Rams logo is Farr. He'll give off to Witten. Witten dribbling on Morgan. The right side stops, shoots, misses a 13-footer. Scraping the board off was Marin. Boy, how many boards is that for Marin now as he brings it into the attacking zone? It was his fourth rebound. Bakari, mid-block right to Lafayette. Bakari gets the pass back from Lafayette, and he goes to the left side and scores. He wanted it and one, doesn't get it, but good shot by Tokes Bakari from Newark, New Jersey. Rams up 31-14. Across the top it goes to Witten. Witten one arms it to Perry. Perry one bounce to Butler. Butler, nice move. One dribble drive to the basket, scores. Timeout. Let's grab 1-2, 31-18. Rams over the Tigers, 9-10 left in the first. More Rams basketball on the Antler Sports Network after this. Jimmy the St. Christopher next to Jared Moose Jones of the Antler Sports Network. It's been all Rams, Jared, 31-16 with 9:10 to play here in the first half.
Well, it's been a nice balanced breakfast, at least for now, for the Rams. The inside-outside game that we saw, ironically, the Central Christian women's team try to get started in the game prior to this has been the main factor of Texas Wesleyan's offense. We've seen the Rich Vines and the Bakaris, of course, get downhill and get what they want under the basket. We saw Lafayette with a fantastic start early on, and that's pretty much opened the gates or opened the floodgates for the three-point ball to be falling for Texas Wesleyan, who right now sitting at 75%, 3 for 4. Fantastic start.
Yep. The Rams shooting 72 from the floor. Conversely to 33 for the Tigers, who are shooting 2 out of 5. That's 40% from 3-point and beyond. They made 4 out of 4 free throws. Rams 2 out of 4. Lafayette with 9. He has the ball. And Rams attacking zone now. So we just dipped under 9 to play. Nice moves on Perry. Goes Lafayette. This one is left-handed. Shot off the backboard. Rolls off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Perry. Shelby. And a slam dunk goes Butler with the right hand. Wham with the right hand jam. 31-18 Rams with the ball. Still with a double-digit lead. Richfine goes around Perry to the rack. He goes. Shot blocked. There's a wide open Morgan from the left corner. Rimmed out, no good. Tip. Rebound. Fresh 20 for Lafayette. Back to Morgan. Dribble drive baseline. Out to Richfine. He's open on the right side. Back iron miss. Goes for his board. Gets it. Saves it. No, it's intercepted. The save attempt to Lafayette is picked off by Perry. Whew.
That was a heck of a possession there for Texas Wesleyan.
Yep. Far in the attacking zone now for the visitors from McPherson, Kansas. Down 31-18. About 8 to play here in the first. Shelby, quick kick left to Butler. Butler with the rim rattling jam last time. They go around the top far right side with 3 seconds to shoot. Perry goes in and Lafayette shoots. Oh, and he makes that. How did he make that when he left his hand? I didn't think it had the apex.
Perry, great balance, falling away under the basket. Maybe a little bit of contact. Heck of a finish at the end of the shot clock.
Wow. I didn't think that was going in. Marin.
I don't think anyone in the gym knew that was going in.
To Lafayette, low block on Perry. The left-hander shoots. He was 4 out of 4 to begin. Now he's missed his last couple.
Don't think the officials are going to give Lafayette that call, especially against Perry. Even though he made way more than Lafayette, he's not taller than Lafayette. So I would assume the officials wanted to get downhill, try to get a little bit more contact, just a foul away. Don't think that'll get you in the good grades of the officials when you're looking for a foul.
Butler, the far left corner on me, works his way to the left elbow. Good dribbling. He's at the free throw line. Snap pass out with 6 to shoot. 7 to go in the first half to Shelby. Shelby turn around on Morgan, and he cans it. A 2-point basket. Nice move by Shelby. Well, there's some athletes too, don't they? Wow.
Back-to-back possessions for Central Christian. Use it as much time as they can, using that shot clock, and most importantly, finishing the possession off with a basket.
They've cut the Rams lead now to under double digits, but Caden Morgan bangs in a 3-ball. Bingo, bingo, bingo from the left side. Morgan, a rare 3, and the Rams go back up 34-22, a 12-point lead under 6.5 to play now in the first half of this thriller so far. Well-played game. Out high as Perry looks at the basket and then drives down the paint on Lafayette. He handed off to Butler, goes out of bounds off the black, gold, and navy blue CCK. Rams will play it in. Tokes comes in. Caden Morgan goes out after drilling that big 3 by Caden Morgan.
The hometown kid from Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Also a 6'8 defensive MVP back in high school. Showing a little bit of the offense side of the ball, too.
Pretty good 3-point shooter, too. 37 coming in and driving around the top and going to the rack. The aggressive, fearless Kip Richfine. And one coming. He makes the 2-point shot. Gets a smack to the face. Foul on Chris Witten. Richfine steps to the stripe.
Well, Jimmy, how many times have we said this already, and we're barely just past the halfway mark of the first half? He does it again, getting downhill, taking contact, finishing strong, heading to the line for some extra buckets.
Richfine 1 out of 2 from the stripe this afternoon. Couple bounces, a spin, another bounce, and gets a front back iron make. So an old-fashioned 3-point play. Rams back to a 15-point advantage. That's been their biggest lead of the afternoon. Where they're pressing now are the Rams. Butler takes it across the half-court line with 1 bounce to Malana. Malana points as he dribbles. Spacious defense by Bakari. Malana goes down the right side. Stopped on the right elbow. But offensive foul.
Illegal screen is going to get called on Perry. He probably would have got it if he just would have stood completely still. It was a great backside screen. Can't be bad on him there as he checks out, and Shelby checks in for him. But 9 times out of 10, that's a 50-50 call.
Rams say thank you very much. We'll take the good half of the 50. As Richfine will lope it across the half-court line. High on the left side, dribbles on Malana. Goes to the baseline, spin, turns, shoots, splashes it in off the backboard. Nice shot by Kip Richfine. Wow.
We said it during the women's game. How about still, a couple hours later, the bank's still open.
he had a really good game against Langston, so this isn't a surprise. And our first game we did this year, he was one of our players of the game. Then he kind of went away, but he's really come on the last part of the season for the Rams. Milana dribbles for the Tigers, goes around Rich Vine, takes it to the rack and scores. Talk about aggression. Rams with a 39-24 lead. Here comes Tokes Bakari. He's separated from ball, but somehow got it back and scored off the right side. How did he get that back? I thought Farr was going to get it for CCCK.
It was great hands by Farr to at least have it up in the air for a brief moment. But as you saw, Jimmy, even quicker reaction time, resulting in 2 points for Wesleyan.
Milana gives it to Chris Witten. Witten up top on the right wing to Shelby. Shelby back to Witten. Chris dribbling on Rich Vine with 6 to play. Goes in with the left hand and scores. Nice move by Chris Witten, their leading scorer, 20 points. Number 2 in the sack, 91% three-point shooter. When I saw that, it was going 91%. Whew.
A little bit of English there on that layup. Skying through the air, giving himself enough time to readjust.
Tokes Bakari, mighty fine three-point shooter as he displays there by draining it off the right side for the Rams. Nearing 4 to play in the first half. Rams up by 18 now, 44-26. Looks like a stunned Central Christian College Tiger team.
Well, understandably so. Texas Wesleyan has pretty much come out firing on all cylinders. Not like your old Cadillac where it takes a minute to warm up. Since the word go, Wesleyan has been on fire from the field today.
Marwana underneath thought he was fouled. He wasn't. Me trips across the half-court line and all alone with a soft layup, putting it up in it is Chris Witten. Well, I thought for a second there, I'm glad Me got back up. I thought for a second he was hurt. He went down hard. So Rams with the ball now. Kinyabi whips it to his right to Bakari. Bakari dribbles. He heads down the right side of the paint to try to smack it in off the backboard. He ends up a couple yards on the other side of the end line, drawing the foul.
Well, that aggression already paying off for Texas Wesleyan with that last foul being called against Central Christian. They only have one more to give until they put the Rams on the line for 1-1 for the remaining 3 minutes. That's a lot of time to do a whole lot of damage the way that Wesleyan has been playing today.
Tokes Bakari, number 1 in the sack free throw shooter, 85%. Nails the first one for Tokes. First attempt from him this afternoon.
Kip getting a much-needed break for Wesleyan.
Yeah.
He's had a very strong start.
Yeah, if they, even if they don't win today, let's grab Kip for our post-game interview.
Just for the way that he started,
Yeah.
I feel like that's post-game work.
And the way he played against Langston the other night, too. Of course, Bakari with his intensity was big in that game, and Lafayette wasn't. He was controlled, but Lafayette came out strong today, so they need all 3 of those guys. Rams now leading at 46-28. Tigers with the ball. Chris Witten goes around Kinyabi, and a screen set by Butler, and he drills in a 3 off the right side. He is hot. He's a hot three-pointer, and so now a 15-point Rams advantage. Under 3 to play, first half. Bakari signals as he backs up and then fires across the perimeter to Kinyabi. Kinyabi turn around mid-block, left side, one bounce off the left side of the rim into the arms of Witten. Chris Witten. His brother Jaden also plays. He's in there now too as well. Chris Witten fires one up from three-point line from the right side. He misses. Bakari in the pink shoes goes streaming past us with the rebound. Mikhail Me, the Australian stop pop. Ooh, short miss with the arms of Farr. The Tigers come back the other way. 2:22 to play. First half, they trail 46-31. He walks through the Rams logo at center court and one bounce to Shelby. Shelby fires a pass underneath to Butler. Boy, he threw a bullet there. He misses everything. Coach Romero wanted to foul. Rams were in with the board. Bakari goes down the paint. Bakari, slow roll, gets it to go in. And again, Butler with the hands, palms raised, going, where was the foul on the other end?
Well, the Sid Richardson roll trumps all, as we've seen multiple times here, Jimmy. So far, that Sid Rich roll is in favor of the hometown Rams.
Farr throws it to Witten. Jaden Witten stands in the logo of the Rams, and he drives on Bakari, misses the shot, but he gets fouled by Tokes.
It's going to be interesting to see if Central Christian according to them, if you ask their fans, coaches, or even their players, haven't really gotten some of the calls that they've wanted. Do they continue to stay aggressive and try to force the referee's hand, or they shy away from it at the risk of possibly letting this game get out of hand?
Jaden Witten, good free throw shooter at 75%, makes the first of 2. Out goes Mikhail Mee and Tokes Bakari. In come Jaden Morgan. And Kip Ridgefine had a little vacation there. He's back in there. Oh, a front iron miss. Bounced out to the left to Amafule. So the Rams put it in play now with $1:33 to play here in the first half. They had a 48-32 lead. Morgan fires to Kinyabe, far left side to Ridgefine. He rifles a pass across to Marin. Ball above his head was a fake. He went in, missed the shot, and follows with the right hand. He scores. Doesn't get fouled, but nice second chance shot. Aggression by Marin.
Well, if you allow me to put the stripes on for a minute, Jimmy, one common misconception about the rules of basketball is if you airball a shot, you can't get it back. It's only if a clear attempt at a jump shot or a field goal was made.
Jump shot off the left side by Chris Witten. Fails for the Tigers. Here's Kinyabe going to the rack, and he gets butchered. Makes the basket. Gets decked. Gets the and one. Now Corey Williams, one of our officials, talking to head coach Tony Ramiro. Foul, I do mean a hard foul by Jeverick Butler. He's the guy who had the slam, jam, rim shaking dunk. Boy, he just clubbed. Boy, he got mugged.
Couldn't tell. He still kept his control through the air, brought things back, and just simply laid the ball in. It's almost amazing when you see moments like this on the basketball court.
Kinyabe, gets front back iron bounce and a make, the three-point play. That looked like he was trying to slam that before he...
I thought he was going to try to.
I thought he was too. But that, like you say, good body control. He was in the air and he got clubbed by Butler from behind and still made the basket and the free throw. So the Rams up 53-32, 38 seconds here in the first. Farr dribbling around. Witten on him. Witten high on the left side, one bounce, baseline left. Butler working in, and Kinyabe with 5 to shoot. Turner out the right hand, hit the left side of the backboard, nothing else. Kinyabe with the board, he loses it to Marin though. Marin with 20 seconds left goes across the half-court line, gets fouled by Chris Witten.
Now there are one of two ways you can see that foul. First perspective, if the Rams weren't in the 1-and-1 now. You had a player in the back of the play that was completely out of it in transition, a 4-on-5 advantage, even though there are 20 seconds left. You don't want any kind of extra momentum going into halftime. The other one would consider, maybe a little too much contact, especially if you adjust for the way the officials have been calling the game. No matter if you agree or disagree with the call, you still have to adjust at some point.
Marin doesn't get the second one. He got the first one though. 54-32, 18 seconds and counting. Rams with the lead, Tigers with the ball. Malachi Farr will probably dribble her down under 10 seconds now. He does, probably taking the last shot. He far left corner to Butler. Butler hits the top of the backboard in the arms of Morgan. Morgan to Ridgefine, and the way he's been playing, he almost made that dang thing.
Morgan handed it off to him. Ridgefine looked at the ball for a second, looked at the clock and said, why not try to chuck something up at the end?
I know. It's like they were going to try for a final shot there. They did, and it fell short, but a nice attempt there by Kip Ridgefine, who has 11 here in the first half. The Rams have the big lead, 54-32. They lead the Tigers of CCCK at the end of the first. Let's grab a break. We'll be back in a bit. Rams leading at the half, 54-32. More exciting Rams basketball coming up on the Antler Sports Network after this.
It's Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so, push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great. They did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
It is halftime here. A thriller if you're a Rams fan, not so much if you're a Tigers fan. Texas Wesleyan up over Central Christian College of Kansas by a 54-32 count. I'll do stats. You want me to do stats? I'll do stats. Rams shooting a sizzling 64%, 56% from three-point land. That is 5 out of 9, 7 out of 10 from the charity stripe. They're led by Tokes Bakari. Oteto Kumbo Bakari got the nickname Tokes by his grandmother. Call him Tokes. Tokes.
How about that?
We call him Tokes. That's how his grandmother gave him the name. Anyway, Kip Richvine, the fearless, aggressive Kip Richvine has 11 for the Rams, then 9 for Christian Lafayette. Leading border, 5 for Isaiah Marin, 4 for Mikhail Mee for the Rams. Christian Lafayette has 3. And by the way, Christian Lafayette came out and he shot in 4 of his first shots from the floor. Then he's missed his last 2. But still, nice effort from the big kid who they need. Gumby with a bad hairdo. If you want to get him mad, according to Coach Shingleton, call him Gumby with a bad hairdo.
I have to bring that up. Are we allowed to bring that up? Do you think that'd be a good idea?
Yeah, Shingleton said it.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
He said you want to get him mad. He said it on the Above the Rim show with James McBride. Anyway.
I'm sending him to you if he gets mad, all right?
He's not going to get mad. 43, he's a good kid. He knows we're just kidding. 43% for CCK from the floor, 37.5% from beyond the arc. They made 5 out of 6. That's 83% free throwing. Chris Witten with 13. Nobody else even close in double figures. Javerick Butler has that big slam and 6 points. One guy with 3 boards, Malachi Farr. Rams, get this, Jared, winning the board war 20-10. Largest lead, none for CCK. Rams by 22. That came toward the end of the first frame, and they lead by that now, 54-32. Points in the paint. Wesleyan winning that, 22-14. Points off turnovers. Wesleyan 10-2. Second chance point. Wesley winning the shutout there, 5-zip. Bench points, Wesleyan 13-5. Score tied 0 times. Lead change 0 times. Last lead for CCK was real early. So Texas Wesleyan winning every category possible.
Pretty much a wire-to-wire performance, especially on the offensive end, as we pretty much had all afternoon long, Jimmy. It was that fantastic start from Lafayette. It was the tone set early by their aggression, led by Richline and company, that I think has been the main factor in not only getting Wesleyan this lead, but it's definitely going to be something that will keep them in this lead. One thing that I'll want to look back on during the women's broadcast just a couple of moments ago is the fact that coming out of the half, Central Christian came out with a different fire. Although it didn't result in them winning the contest, it was that 2 or 3 minute flurry of offense that they had that made them snap back into gear. If Wesleyan can continue that momentum coming out of the half and continue the same positive things, Central Christian will have a much harder time getting back into this game.
Scrabble break. Scrabble break will be back with more exciting Rams basketball. They lead 54-32 at the half on the Antler Sports Network.
Best name in Antler Sports Network history, if I can recall. Washington, top of the key line drive. Bomb is good from downtown. Washington gets things going, and a bucket again for the Pilots. Paul King gets his 5th point. Lob pass, it is thrown down. Look out below. Almost thought he was going to try to reach out and save that. Scott just too quick. Scott, swing pass to Wilson. He fires. That's good. To Paul King, to the block on the roll. Has the mismatch to Flanagan. Flanagan lets one go. He's got it again. The Pilots with another 3. King up to DeCure. DeCure bobbles it. Now over to Washington. Washington has already made a 3. Will he hit another one? Yes, he will. Over to Davis. Davis thought he was going to test this look for a 3 of his own. Fans wanting him to shoot, didn't let it fly. But looks like Carpenter will let one go from downtown again, and he nails the trifecta. The Lady Pilots, winning just moments ago, did clinch the regular season conference championship. Tough layup under the basket by Peterson, no good. Offensive rebound, and the layup is good from Wiseman, and the foul. To Ward, head fakes, spins, immediately met. DeBlanc on the steal. It's a breakaway. Do we see a dunk here? Nope, just a layup, but 2 points nonetheless. DeBlanc going coast to coast on the left. 3:20 left to go. 48-17 our score. Under the basket and the layup again with his 3rd and 1 of the night. Guess who? It's Chris Wiseman. Carpenter again. Another 3. No good from the corner. Rebound Davis. Rebound is up. Layup is good. Count it. 3-2 zone. Or almost a flat 1-2-2 if you would. Carpenter drives. Open shot. DeCure for 3. That's good. But he gets it out of the way right in front of the purple, white, and golden anchor logo at center court. 12.5 left to go. Screened by Washington. Step back. Davis for 3. Another one for LSUS. Back-to-back possessions with back-to-back 3s. Pretty much in the exact same spot. Wiseman into Peterson. Swatted off the glass by Washington. Peterson swatted off the glass by Washington. Stolen back again. Layup's good and 1 counted. Wiseman another and 1. The Mustangs slowly but surely getting things going on the offensive end. Bounce pass under the basket and the dunk right on Ferrisell's head. How about that? Talk about a run. That's an understatement. Lob pass, no good. The block, open break, layup. Got it and 1. Gets the lucky. Rebound brought down by Wiseman. Wiseman, quick lead pass up to Scott, who's on the break. Scott gonna take it himself, but it's swatted out of bounds. Flanagan, he'll let go over 3 of his own. Short front iron it off. Chris Wiseman with a defensive board. Layup, and swatted again. To Davis now, 7 seconds. Long 2, no good by Flanagan. Flanagan rises up, gets a smack by Wiseman out of bounds. Layup, corner, heck of a pass to DeCure for 3, rattles in and out, no good. Rebounded by Moges, up to Peterson. Peterson, and a great touch pass and a layup there. It's Carpenter. Carpenter gets bucked to Flanagan, who has a head of steam. Kick to the corner. Carpenter fires again from downtown. He's got it. Under the basket. Washington slams that one down. The entire bench pretty much got on their feet in anticipation for that one. They'll have to wait another possession. Wilson on the drive. Count it and one. And it's a Carpenter. Gets a screen. Almost double team, but it gets blitzed immediately. Follow away three for Carpenter. Count it and the foul. Defense. Ball screen. Blitzing it is Washington. Swings to Moses. Moses is stolen away. Open floor for DeCure. Layup is good. DeCure on the layup. Jalen King with another bucket. That gives him 12, 86-58. Scott being given his left side. Uses it. Half spin. What a top bucket there for two. Davis doubled. Down to King on the left block. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. To get a shot up now. 7 seconds. Follow away jumper. That's good. They tried to dunk it, but the box says not today. 6.5 minutes left. DeCure fires for three from the hash. That's good. And away at this deficit. With it, far side is King. He fires. Jalen King responds with a three-point bomb of his own. Sags off on the second screen. Fakes the pass. Jabs looking. Fires for three. He's got another one from downtown. And that is another timeout. Get the shooter's roll. Rebound is swatted by Washington, who gets picked up by Carpenter. Carpenter, relay, layup is good. Count the bucket. Peterson taking the DeWalt screen. DeWalt under the basket and slams it home.
Nathan Lemaster. I'm from Tyler, Texas, and here I have the Pill Puncher. This device, ladies and gentlemen, will help you get into pill packages very easily, sanitarily, and effectively. All you got to do is take the point, puncture the back, right there. Take the device, put it over the pill, like so. Push it down, drops it into the reservoir, and there you go, folks. Why make this harder on yourselves? Save your fingers and get your Pill Puncher today.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
A circus is fun, but it's not something that you should have in your backyard. I'm thankful we chose Yosemite for our roof. It looks great, they did an amazing job. But I guess some people like the circus.
In a world filled with chaos and the unexpected, you can always count on Yosemite for your roofing needs. Isn't that right, Nancy?
My name is Chance Ducote, and I'm the pre-owned sales manager at Moritz Chevrolet. The Moritz Promise is a lifetime warranty on the engine and transmission that's given to you at no cost. It's good for the lifetime as long as you own the vehicle. As long as the car is 10 years old or newer and has under 100,000 miles when you buy it, it's going to come with that. It's going to cover everything, all your lubricated parts that's part of your engine or your transmission. Come see us today at Moritz Chevrolet, home of the Moritz Promise. Not only is it going to give you a lifetime warranty, it's going to give you peace of mind and confidence to buy with us.
Halftime. Winding down another 4 minutes or so. We'll resume with the second half of this Sooner Athletic Conference regular season finale game. It's senior day here from the Sid Richardson Center, and Texas Wesleyan in Fort Worth. Jimmy de St. Christopher on Antler Sports next to Jared Jones, the Moose. You want to describe how you got the name Antler Sports and how you got the name Moose?
Well,
if you could. I know. I just want to, revisit that.
So when I was younger, played ball. Trying to think of the best way to explain it without sounding like an absolute idiot. I was, to put it simply, built like a moose. Not a lot of body, really lanky kid, long legs, long arms. And if you look at a picture of a moose, it's pretty much that same deal.
Yep.
Kept the name through middle school into high school. That's really where it built the most steam. When I played at Chapel Hill High School, about 2 hours east of here, I would have children, kindergarten, first, second grade, that would come to the games and say, Moose, the jump man. And after that, I said, you know what? I guess we could try to build something out of this. And 2 years ago, November 21st, the Antler Sports Network was born, and here we are today.
Yep. Moose, Jared Jones.
That Antler Sports Network, home to the very first conference championship on the platform, Sooner Athletic Conference Championship, March 4th and 5th. Jimmy, you'll be here with me. At least I hope so.
Yes, absolutely. As we're working our way through the Moritz halftime report, and saw some nice highlights.
Fantastic highlights from the LSU Shreveport University of Southwest contest. And that was a little bit of a historic feat for the Antler Sports Network in itself. Very first time live on air, crossing state lines, of course, based in Texas. That game in Shreveport.
Right.
That was a very fun event as well.
Yep.
I want to thank Coach Kyle Blankenship and wish his pilots good luck as he coaches both the men's and women's team. Jimmy, as you remember, those same pilots that were here in the Sid Richardson Center, and a matchup against Langston that Texas Wesleyan definitely would be watching very closely, as with a loss today, they could be playing that Langston team in the first round of the tournament. But if they win, or the winner of this game, they'll take on second seed MAC-U. So that'll be interesting to note as well. Speaking of MAC-U, they'll be at John Brown, who's currently sitting at 6th in the conference.
And then SAG-U could finish second, third, or fourth, depending upon today's action. They made an entry into the top 25 in the NAIA men's basketball top 25 poll from Valentine's Day. What was that, 8 days ago, 10 days ago? Boy, time's just zipping by. But anyway, they made their way into the 25th spot. Langston remains at number 2. Texas College receives some votes.
How about those teams? Probably the surprise team in the NAIA this season.
Yeah, exactly. I saw that. I was going, that's Moose's area. It's Moose's school.
Right in the Rose City of Tyler, Texas. Fair to say that Texas College has definitely shocked a lot of doubters, at least in the basketball sense this season. A Cinderella run that could be capped off down with a fantastic showing in the Red River Athletic Conference Championships down in Alexandria at about around the same time that the Sooner Athletic Conference is hosting their conference championships. So a lot of questions yet to be answered.
Again, is who would be 2, 3, and 4 in the SAC. MAC-U is playing JBU today. Langston at USOA. Wayland at SAG-U. And this one here at the Sid. Today is senior day. Is it also Pound the Drum Day today?
I don't know. I didn't see that on the athletic calendar. At least I don't think I did.
Sure seems like it. Anyway, good job by those fellas. Rams with a 54-32 lead starting the second period here at the Sid. Tigers with the ball. Far to Shelby. Turnaround left side. Missed. High block shot off the left side. Rebounded underneath by Malana. He misses the shot. Marin comes away with it. So no score in first possession for the Tigers of CCCK. Right on the Rams logo, we're having a hand fight, bobby fight between Farr and Isaiah Marin. Marin goes to the left wing, pitches out center circle, top of the key to Richfine to me on the right side. Christian Lafayette made his first 4 shots, goes into the paint, and it's tried to shovel it to Bakari. Goes out of bounds off the Tigers and Maulana.
Lafayette with a little bit of razzle-dazzle. Bad news is no rabbit in that hat, although Wesleyan does get to keep possession.
Marin brings it in out high on the right side to Lafayette. Down the paint goes Richfine. He gets rejected. Butler into the attacking zone quickly for the Tigers. Witten along the baseline whips it out top to Shelby. Butler and Witten play catch. Butler misses the three off the left side. Bounced out high beyond the free throw line just inside the key to Kip Richfine. Richfine with a nice first quarter of 11 points, 2 boards and an assist. He pitches to Me. Me dribbles once, right arms it to his right to Bakari, to Marin, back out. Standing at the edge of the logo for the Rams is Me. He'll dribble a couple times and throw left to Richfine. Richfine goes in on Witten. Witten was affecting him as Richfine had a shot about 10 feet and he missed off the front lip. Rebounded by the Tigers. They go to the attacking zone, attacking the right side with the left hand, Omari Maulana. He draws a foul, a couple shots coming. A little shove foul.
Jimmy, one interesting thing to note, something we talked about at the half, how Central Christian has not let up off the gas when it comes to their aggressiveness on offense and his defense as well. With 18:27 left, I can already tell they're staying in front of the ball and staying in front of the Texas Wesleyan attack with their down screens, their dribble handoffs, and their pick and rolls. They're staying in front of it a lot better than they did in the first half.
Yeah, they're a good-looking team, especially at 12 and 15, 9 and 12 in the sack. Second free throw miss. Jumping up, ripping the board off was Christian Lafayette. Richfine now will throw it across the half-court line to his right to Marin. Isaiah starts to the left elbow, goes into the paint. Nice move underneath. Two-hand jam. Two-hand hammer from Christian Lafayette. And the Rams go up 56-32 here in the second frame. Step back three, top of the key for the Tigers. 1, 2, 3. Thrown in by Andre Shelby, the kid out of Houston, North Shore High School.
Former Mustang knocking down the trifecta. Had Lafayette on his heels with the jab step. Had his open space, let it fly, knocked it down.
Bakari, some frantic dribbling, a little lob pass to Lafayette. He has a tip from behind, away from him by Butler. Butler bringing it in the attacking zone. A nice little soft layup. Back iron goes through. He's the one who jammed that right-hand hammer in the first half for the Tigers.
One thing about Butler and Me in this matchup, both on both sides of the ball, very similar players when it comes to their archetype. Very lengthy, very athletic, not afraid to go through contact and can shoot the ball at an extremely high clip.
Richmond gets a pass from Marin. He goes to the paint and knows what to do with it. Rises and shoots in a 13-footer. So Richmond with his 12th from 13 point, 57-58 for the Tigers. For the Rams who lead the Tigers 58-37. This far, quick kick to the right side. Into the paint goes Maulana. Pass tipped by Me. Me goes for it. He splits two defenders in the Ram zone now. Bakari, far right corner to Me. Wanted to step back and shoot a three. He doesn't. It's batted away by Butler. Boy, they play good defense. Wow.
Much better defense in the second half.
Yeah. Low block. Lafayette goes in on Perry, and it's knocked out of bounds off the rim, so the Tigers will play it in. I'm sorry, Shelby.
Kudos to Shelby. Don't know what Coach Romero said to him in the locker room, but he's playing Lafayette a lot better in the second half. And we talked about the adjustments that they needed to make. They needed to either decide if they're going to keep being aggressive or try to make a quick fix. Seems like they're keeping their same aggression, and it's working so far.
Butler will hand to Milana, comes around, center circle top of the key, throws left to Shelby. Shelby uncorks a three there, and it bounces after the miss into the arms of Marin. He fires to Bakari coming across the half-court line, back to Marin. Left side, Marin goes, step back, three-point on the way. Back iron missed. Lafayette tipped it. There's a whistle, stops play.
Looks like it's going to be a loose ball foul called against Lafayette. One thing we've always seen from him since the beginning of the season against TCU, he's very accurate when it comes to tipping the ball either back to himself for the rebound or to a teammate to save the possession. That time, just a little too much elbow into the back of the offensive player there. Turnover will give Central Christian the basketball back.
So they bring it in the person of Chris Witten to Milana. Chris gets it back. He hands to Farr. Goes around the top. Down to low. Baseline drive. Quick by Chris Witten. Missed shot. Boarded by Tokes and the Rams, who have a 58-37 lead. Under 16 to play. Three ball on the way. Missed by Me off the left side. Rising for the board was Maulana. Maulana will step back. He pops a three from the top, and that's in and out. Heartbreak no good. Shelby with the board underneath, surrounded by 3 Rams. He got it away out to the right wing to Chris Witten. There's a whistle.
Shelby corralling that board on 3 white jerseys. Great strength to keep it. Thought he was going to try to rise up and see if he had any room there as Meade draws the foul. Just tried to kick it back out. Smart decision there by the 6'6 senior forward out of Houston.
Good athletic play, too, because he was triangled by those 3 Rams.
Almost quadrilateral or squared or rectangle.
Tigers have it. Free throw line under duress is Maulana. He gives it to Perry. Perry hands off, and a 3-ball drill from the left side by guess who? Chris Witten. Uno dos tres for the Wichita Falls City View High School kid. We're within 18 now. Working our way down to 15-15 here in the second. Morgan down low to Richard Amafule. A little soft shot in the restricted area underneath, and it bounced off and out of bounds.
We've seen Amafule slowly but surely try to work in that baby hook into his offensive repertoire. And if you're going to use it ahead of tournament time, with bigs like Perry and Shelby at the 4 and the 5 spot for this Central Christian team, this is pretty much the best that you're going to get, or some of the best that you're going to see. If you're going to try to play against the Langstons, the John Browns that have strong front courts, better to try to take care of it now. Get it into your arsenal quickly.
Perry with the bring into Maulana. Farr has it now. Farr dribbles center circle top of the key. He sideway pass. Boy, beautiful pass. Oh, and a 3-ball drilled off the right side by Andre Shelby. Was that partially tipped or was that a pass? That was like a side saddle pass.
Seems like a little bit of a skip right behind him. Shelby 2 for 3 from 3. We didn't see him shoot anything too far out in the first half. That second half, they're giving a lot more room, and he's knocking him down.
Kinyabi to Bakari. Bakari lost it, got it back, and he drew a foul. He did. He got fouled on the baseline, right.
You can slowly
Farr.
but surely feel the intensity start to build back up. Wesleyan in that first half started to pull away going into the break, but now a whole new Tigers team.
Marin dribbles back after the inbounds pass to Amafule. Fires across to his far right side in the high portion of the court. In the offensive zone is Bakari. Back across to Marin. Throws up a 3-ball off the left side from downtown. Doesn't get it, but Amafule with the fresh 20 to Marin. He drives into the paint. Nice move. Extends the right arm. Gets knocked into the 94 by 50-foot hunk of wood. And he gets fouled. Probably be blowing on Shelby. Yep.
It's going to be on Shelby indeed. Averaging 7.7 boards per game. Notably, he's averaging 25% from downtown. He's already shooting better than that. 2 for 3 from deep, all in that second half. Answering the call.
Shelby, number 2 in blocks in the sack, coming in with 42. Taking care of some moisture as Corey Williams talking to Tigers head coach Tony Romero. Brendan Shingleton to our left, the end of the table. One of the Rams chairs. Cheering on the Rams, giving them some encouragement as Isaiah Marin makes his second out of 3 free throws.
Solid evening so far. Solid afternoon for Wesleyan from the charity stripe. 9 for 12 with a team that averages 75% from the line.
Marin makes good on the second one, the Phoenix, Arizona kid. Joined the Rams not too long ago. It's been a big spark for them. Rams now lead by 17, 14 to play here and a few ticks. Tigers with the ball, baseline drive, stepping on the end line. Did he get fouled? No, he stepped on the end line. Did Omari Maulana. Rams say thank you very much for the turnover.
Definitely so. If you're Central Christian now in that 1-2-2 diamond trap, you got to string stops and you got to string together possessions that end in points. Empty possessions dig you into deeper holes and you're already in.
We're into Kenyabe across the top, left side now to Bakari. Rams with 13:47 left in the second, 64-83 lead. Kenyabe, nice move into the paint, tries to bank it in, misses, rebounded underneath by Chris Witten. Tigers will bring it across into the offensive zone. Witten does it not hand. Now he throws it to Maulana. Maulana, one bounce behind him to Shelby. Shelby at the right edge of the Rams logo, looking for some place to drive. Right elbow pass. He goes to Maulana, back out high to Chris Witten. He misses that free throw.
Might as well be a free throw for him. He's been knocking down the three ball pretty much at will tonight. Contested, heavily contested, doesn't matter.
Marin takes a pass from Bakari, goes down the paint. Quick kick left to Hayden Morgan. He steps, shredded the defense with a nice move. Stuck in the three ball, but good move, and he just swished it through.
Shredded like a head of lettuce, Jimmy. One thing about Morgan, he's nice and balanced on his feet. If you give him any open space, he's going to find it and knock down his shot.
Perry, low block on Amaflule. Nice move by Isaiah underneath. Number 2 rebounder in the sack. Full timeout. Let's grab 1-2. Rams to take a 30-second timeout. Rams leading the Tigers 62-45. More on the Atlas Sports Network coming up after this. Bringing you back to the Sid Richardson Center, campus of Texas Wesleyan University in Fort Worth on the St. Jimmy Christopher next to the Moose. Jared Jones. We're just talking about Caden Morgan, Fort Worth kid, Fort Scott CC transfer, 6'3" junior guard.
He's just one of the many fearless guards that this Texas Wesleyan offense has. If you're Coach Singleton and you sub out a Richvine or Bakari, you feel confident having Caden Morgan in and making sure the offense stays flowing, stays within the game plan, and continues to fire.
We're under 13 to play here in the second half. Rams in a 17-point advantage. Kenyabe hands to Marin around the top. Isaiah with that frantic dribbling goes out to Kenyabe. Wanted to shoot but didn't. Good defense there by Witten underneath, and it goes to Chris Lafayette. Chris Lafayette, Detroit City's own, makes the little shot over the top. Builds the Rams lead back to 19 now.
The former Rage Cajun going to work inside the paint yet again.
Perry hands to Malana, comes around the top. Perry down low now, whips it out to Butler. Head and shoulders fake. Well, I like that Butler's athleticism. He's good. Going around the top now and toward the paint. They're losing the handle as Malana. The Rams get it back. Marin will go across the half-court line off the right elbow. Gets fouled by Jaden Witten.
One thing to note is how now we're seeing only the one predominant 5 on the floor for Central Christian. In the earlier parts of this half and even late in the second half, they ran a 2-big set with both Perry as well as Shelby, who's currently on the bench for the Tigers.
Me threw it to Lafayette down low. It goes through the hands of Chris, picked off by Malana. He comes to the other end, missed through the follow-up made by Perry. So second chance point and a make. Down by 17 now of the Tigers. Under 11 and a half to play in the second. You're right, the intensity has built, and they figure they got to make a lot of stops here and get a lot of buckets. It's a big hole, big row to hole. Down low from Morgan to Lafayette. Shoots an air ball, goes over the top in the arms of Milana. Tigers in the attacking zone, and before he shot it, Jason Witten draws a foul.
As now I thought at first as Shelby checks back in, I thought he was going to stay on the floor with Perry at least for a couple of minutes, but it looks like it's just a straight swap.
Yep. Tigers bring it in underneath. A little soft laying over the top by Butler. So here come the Tigers down by 15. 11 to play here in the second.
Thought Butler was going to reach back and throw it down, but either way, it's 2 points for the Tigers.
Yeah, I thought he was going to throw it down too, but he was gentle this time. Me out top. Good defense by Butler. He tapped it away. He got hit in the face. Ball lands in the arms of Marin. Rams still control now. They have 10 to shoot. Kenyabe down the right side loses the handle. Boy, they're doing a lot of handle losing. Down low, baseline. Lafayette turn around, hit 4 of those to start the game. Misses this one. Good defense by the Tigers. They come across the half-court line down the far side. Chris Witten throws it out to the Rams logo to Malachi Farr. Farr out of Euless. Not far from the Sid. Euless Trinity, the former Trojan. Butler goes in on Lafayette and me too. He gets belted again. Boy, he's ticked too. He slams the rocked down as he took. That's the second shot he's had now. He had one in the Rams' last possession. So he takes a shot to the head. Javerick bent over. He had a Cleveland, Texas, North Platte CC transfer.
One thing to know, Chris Lafayette, even though he does have 13 points and more to show for it, also has 3 fouls with 10 minutes of ball left to play.
So Butler shaking it off. We have words between two of our officials, Chris Herod and Shea Baldwin.
I believe they were talking about after Butler drew the foul, he did slam the ball on the ground, but did give it back to the official. Don't know what they were talking about, possibly assessing a technical foul.
That's what
Hopefully
I thought.
not.
Yep. So Butler with 10 points, 2 out of 2 from the stripe, make it 3 out of 3. It's a 50th point for the Tigers with 10:14 left in the second. Out go Morgan, Kinyabi, Lafayette. Richvine back in, me back in, Mamafule back in for Coach Singleton's Rams. Butler looking for his 4th free throw of the afternoon. Bent at the knees, airborne, and he makes it. So they're down by 13 now. I guess the next point is to try to get it to single digits. Still have a lot of time, not even halfway through the second. Richvine in the attacking zone for the Rams. What a nice move. Left, right, and throws back out near the logo to Amafule. Richard goes unparried, hands off to Bakari. Bakari, a collision with Chris Witten or on Isaiah Perry. I should say Andre Shelby. Shelby, the guilty fouler. Tokes Bakari, or Tokes, as his grandmother calls him, named him. Brings it in to Marin. Richvine, 15 to shoot. Sideways pass to me. Tried to lead Amafule. It's picked off by Shelby. Shelby almost had his pass go all right. Butler has it. It goes out to far. Down the right side goes Jaden Whitney. Misses the shot. There for the board. Amafule. Tokes Bakari to Richvine. Goes left to Marin. Hands off to me. Goes across the top. Near the logo is Bakari. Far goes out to get him. The far right corner is Tokes. Tokes then drives in to the free throw line. Drills it off his foot. Here comes Butler. He's outnumbered 2-on-1. Nice move. Oh, he almost got the... Oh, I thought that was going up high enough. I thought he'd have the apex going over. And that was an awkward-looking shot. If he would have made that, I'm going home, as Chick Hearn used to say. He makes that, I'm leaving.
I'll be right behind you there. And it looks like Wesleyan got to take a second to talk things over.
Got a timeout. It's a full one. 9:11 left here in the second. Good ball game. Rams leading the Tigers 64-51. More Rams basketball on the Antler Sports Network after this.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
To St. Christopher, Jared the Moose Jones here at the Sid Richardson Center in Fort Worth. Rams leading it 64-51. We'd like to remind you that the semifinals and the finals of the SAC tournament will occur March 4th and March 5th. There'll be 4 games March 4th. All of that here at the Sid Richardson Center on the campus of Texas Wesleyan University in Fort Worth. We will have those games. We'll have another broadcast crew or two, but Jared and I will be here. Jared will be here for all the games. I'll be here for, I'm sure, a yeoman's share of the, actually 6 games will be broadcasting on the 4th and 5th. So make a date, circle it. Those are going to be good games. They're all going to be good, too, because they'll be the top 8 teams, both the women's and men's SAC tournament I mean, this is 8 and 7 battling for the 7th spot, and this is a darn good game today. So Butler at the stripe, he has 2 shots coming, 79% on the season. He's their leader in the free throw department. Now he's 5 out of 5 today. So they inch closer to the Tigers, down by a dozen now with 9:11 to play. I think the barn might be starting on fire pretty soon. It's going to be a barn burner.
I think I smell a little bit of propane, not too much.
Perry in when it's dead, and the second one made by Butler. Butler takes 2 smacks in the face, 1 on each end. He goes out, Perry comes in. Rams up by 11 with 9:11 to play here in half number 2. Mee brings it into Richfine, Marin, Amafule, Bakari await in the attacking zone.
You hear Coach Romero in front of him barking orders, trying to will his defense back into this one. That's going to be the way they get in this game.
Richfine gets it back from Bakari, knows what to do with it. The fearless wonder, Mr. Aggression. Kip Richfine attacks and scores off the right side. Rams up by 13. 8:49 left second. Tigers with the ball. Witten throws far corner. Far started along the baseline, goes down, gets fouled.
Great call by the backside official. Could be easy to hear the multiple squeaks on the floor from that back foot and call a travel. But most importantly, there was contact on the lower body that forced a loss of balance. Great call.
The foul was by Richfine, by the way. So number 2 with the foul. 2 shots forthcoming for Malachi Farr. Oh, the first one bounced twice. Deadened on the front of the rim and off.
Looks like it was a lane violation called on Texas Wesleyan, and they'll get a fresh crack at a 1-and-1. Coach Singleton absolutely appalled on the sideline.
Yeah, he should be. Yeah, that was big miscue. So Farr got another crack at it. And just like the last one, hits the front of the rim, miss. Picard at the board, Rams with the ball. Nearing 8.5 to play in the second. The winner finishes 7th. Like the second-seeded team, the loser 8th, they go to Langston next week when the playoffs start. Down low, Richfine to Amafule. Amafule with some nice moves to the left-hand miss, gets his own board underneath, and follow-up was by Mee. He missed 2. And across the half-court line, Rams want a travel. It's going to be a whistle. Coach Singleton foul on Kale Mee. He's upset.
Now let's go on and take another look at that Mee bucket and pause here. That was the exact moment that has been in question, at least on this. We have the top-down angle. Of course, there is instant replay. You can hear the Rams fans showing their dismay. But one thing to note, Mee does have a sleeve on the opposite arm. There might have been some contact, but nothing. I don't know. That's a 50-50 call, Jimmy.
Had a couple of those today, as you said earlier. Those are going to happen. Amaflue will be in now for Mee. Perry made the front end. Number 2 rebounder for the Tigers to make it an 11-point disadvantage for Central Christian. And he switches that one through. Good crowd driving from around Texas. They're up in McPherson, Kansas, but they have a few local kids. Rams with the ball, 11-point lead, nearing 8 to play in the second. Richfine goes around the top, started toward the baseline low, gets clipped by Perry.
Hate to play official yet again, but you have to point out the fact that every time Texas Wesleyan goes downhill, Central Christian has 1 of 2 options. Either try to get the reach around and get the poke, which Butler has done 3 times already in this game, rely on your help side, or simply foul.
Inbounds pass to Lafayette from Marin. Rams had used 10 off the shot clock. Lafayette started hot. He's been cold, misses that shot. They can cut it to single digits now with a pair. They can make it 8 with a 3, can the Tigers. Farr directing traffic. Perry throws up a 3-ball, top of the key, front iron miss. All but white shirts around the board, grabbed by Kinyabi for the Rams. Marin across the timeline, signals with the left hand, goes around the screen, set by Lafayette, throws an over-shoulder pass to Bakari. He goes down into the left elbow and whips it left to Kinyabi, down low. Nice move underneath. Oh, heartbreak, no good by Lafayette. There's been a lid on the bucket for the big kid from Detroit here in the second half.
He's gone cold in the second half, Jimmy. That's not what you need if you're Texas Wesleyan. You need your bigs to stay consistent and continue to put Perry and Shelby in foul trouble.
Left elbow shot, getting decked to the 94 by 50-foot hunk of wood. Chris Witten, he makes a 2-ball, and they're within 66-57, so they've cut it to single digits, have the Tigers. Grab a full timeout, 7:04 left here in the second. Rams leading the Tigers 66-57. More exciting SAC basketball coming up on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Back at the Sid in this thriller, it's suddenly become a thriller. Rams had a 54-32 lead at the half. Rams have scored 12 points, 25 in the second frame for the visitors from Kansas. Rams with the ball, under 7 to play. They lead at 66-57. Marin to Richline. He spins on Shelby, clangs off the left side. They're just like their panic shots now, it seems.
Not the same pages on offense for sure.
McFadden's exchange passes. Now it's to Farr between the center circle and top of the key. He'll dribble a couple times, give it to Perry at the top of the key. There's a 3-ball up and heartbreak. I almost came back down. Second chance points underneath after the rebound by Perry. Gets fouled, left 2 shots.
Jimmy, that's foul number 9 on Texas Wesleyan. One more, and the Tigers will be shooting 2 the rest of the way.
Yes.
You're already going to have to work against the clock. Not only do you have to work against that, but against a resurgent Central Christian offense. Last thing you need is for any foul, other than an offensive foul, to send them on the line to shoot 2.
And Perry 4 out of 4 from the stripe this afternoon. Isaiah eyes the bucket and makes it 5 out of 5. Boy, he's a good-looking free throw shooter, too. Came in at 67%, and he's perfect on 5 today.
One thing to note, Me is checking in exchange for Richvine. It's going to be interesting to see what rotational adjustments Coach Shingleton and company on that Rams sideline make for the rest of this one.
And he's perfecto, and the Rams have a 7-point lead. When was the last time the Tigers got this close after being down by 22 at the half?
Pretty much since the very beginning of the game. They've been fighting and clawing since the word go, and it seems like slowly but surely they're doing just that.
Marin on far, throws it right to Bakari. High right block. Amafule has it tipped away, picked up by Chris Witten. Witten out number 3-1, goes to the rack. Slapped down by Michelle Mee. Great save attempt in the far right corner by Shelby, and he knocked it off a Ram.
Mee just running up out of nowhere. If we look at the final play, at the play before it, Amafule's miss, Mee pretty much saw the entire floor, picked his spot, swatted out of bounds, but Central Christian gets the basketball back.
Boy, beautiful play by Shelby. Boy, they have some athletes. It's Shelby and Butler and the 2 Wittens, and not that the Rams don't, but Shelby on the inbounds pass will hand to Witten, come around the top to his brother Jaden, far left corner. He'll dribble out high on the left side. Perry starts in on Amafule, almost traveled. Throws it out, top of the key. 3-ball stuck in by Jaden Witten out of Wichita Falls. City View High. Here come the Tigers. Are down by 4. So they've outscored them by 20 here in the second half, which has 5:35 left in it. But the Rams just look like they're nervous. They look like they're panicking, and Mee gets bounced into halfway down the right side, so he gets clipped by Shelby. Shelby out. Butler. That's all we need is that Butler come back in. For
Taking
the
another
Tigers.
look at that last 3, Jimmy. This, if Central Christian ends up getting back into this game, that 3 is the moment.
Yep, I agree. I got them within 4, 5:26. Kinyabi with 10 to shoot. Far right corner, almost picked off by Farr. Farr's going to get whistled for the foul.
Now the foul count is pretty much even, at least for now. That last foul not only is the second on Farr, it's the 7th on the team. Wesleyan shooting 1-1 the rest of the way. But the Rams notably, again, one more foul to give until they get him in the double bonus.
Marin, Isaiah out of Phoenix. A big deep breath. A bounce. A free throw make. So we got the second one coming. Rams go back up by 5. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's a good one, though.
Kudos to Coach Romero and his team. Came into the locker room well down double digits. A completely different team.
Yep, second one made by Marin. So, Butler from far to Jaden Witten. Nee jumps out to get him. 5 to play and a couple ticks here. Rams with a 6-point advantage. Tigers with the ball. Perry to Witten. He has it stripped by Bakari. Bakari 2-1 outnumbered. Shoots and scores. Gets and one as another shot coming. Chance for an old-fashioned 3-point play. He gets fouled by Chris Witten.
Man, pretty much speechless. Bakari, 3-on-1 break. Closest reinforcements were a couple steps away. Decided, you know what? Call my own number, take the game into his own hands, and understandably so. Nailing the free throw, with an opportunity to nail the free throw here and continue to keep the Tigers at bay.
And Tokes knows what to do with it. Swishes it through. The top free thrower in the sack. Builds the Rams lead back now 71-62. 4:45 to play. It was a real good game. Regular season finale on senior day. They're stopping and rising this side of the paint and missing by Butler. Follow-up missed by Perry. Amafule says, get away from me. It's my board. He clears it. Gives it to Bakari, who brings it across the timeline on the far side. Standing right smack dab in the center of the Rams logo is Marin. The Marin and Farr fight has been a good one to watch all day, too. There goes Marin in on Farr at the baseline with 10 to shoot. Isaiah working his way in, makes a nice move. Butler scared him into missing it, but a follow-up by Amafule. Second chance point. Wow.
Amafule, great job by the big man staying in the play, making it even bigger play.
Rams go back up double digits, 73-62, under 4 to play. Tigers with the ball down low. Perry working on Amafule. Amafule say, I didn't touch him, I just raised my arms.
All right, Jimmy, that's the 10th foul. 2 free throws for the remaining hair under 4 minutes in this game. An automatic chance at 2 points without running a single second off the clock. That can definitely go a long way in a comeback effort.
Yep, it could. Whew. So he got it to 4. Now the Rams on a little run of 7. Perry, boy, he's a darn good free throw shooter. 7 out of 7 for Isaiah. Came in and I just don't want to demean his free throw prowess, but just 67%. His favorite movie is Sandlot, a hoopster with a baseball favorite movie.
Well, how about that? Sandlot's a solid movie.
Yeah,
I feel like
is.
that's
it's a good sports movie.
a globally loved movie.
Yeah, it is. It's not my top favorite, but being a baseball guy, not that it wouldn't be, but I have to go with Field of Dreams.
How about Major League?
Yes, and that one's right up there too. I know my wife likes that a lot because that's from Cleveland. As a matter of fact, my mic holder, you know, when he used to send radio stations, they had mic holders when I was working for WKNR. My mic holder was in the start of Major League 2 because they filmed that in Cleveland. I was in Cleveland then.
Why weren't you in Major League 2, Jimmy? That's the
I don't know. That's a good question. We're the number one station in town, too. We're the Browns and Tribe flagship. But it's a good question. I don't know. We went to the premiere, though. That's my mic flag. That's my mic flag.
If they make another Major League and Jimmy the St. Christopher gets the call, are you picking up?
Well, I'm not in Cleveland anymore. That was a long time ago. So
I'm sure they're
not even the Indians anymore. So Perry, 7 out of 7. Is he 8 out of 8 from the stripe? Yes, sir. Boy, he's perfecto. And it's 73-64. So they got back down to double digits after they cut it to 4. The Rams went on that 7-0 run. Now it's back down to 9-point Texas Wesleyan lead.
Perry checks out. 3:53 left to go. It's going to be interesting to see how long, if Coach Romero puts him back on the floor.
Kenyabi brings it across into the zone for the Rams. Marin now with it. He and Farr been in a fight all day. Kenyabi, Marin, near the Rams logo. Farr on him. Whiff screen by Amafule. Marin with some nice dribbling down low. 7 to shoot. Goes back out left to Kenyabi. He's bouncing around. He goes baseline. 2 to shoot. Pumped up and score! Just a 2-pointer, but still nonetheless Kenyabi. Cold-blooded shot by Augustin.
That's cold-blooded. Fall away. Shot clock winding down. Nails a contested jumper.
Looping around and swatted down. Amafule swats down Amari and Molana's shot. Marin now in the zone. 3 minutes to play. Rams up 75-64. They win. They get the 7th seed. We'll play the second-place team in the playoffs starting on the 29th. We'll have the semifinals and the championship of the SAC here on March 4th and 5th. Down low, and there's a flop underneath. No harm, no foul, no blood, no ambulance. As Amafule down in the paint. Shelby looking for the flop. He flopped, but he didn't get the call. Full timeout, scrabbling 2. 2:38 left here, first half. Rams go back up 77-64. More exciting Rams basketball coming up on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Ooh, boy. Jared Jones and myself, Jimmy Christopher, are getting our breath together.
At least trying to.
Oh. Employing all my deep breathing, meditative practices.
Well, maybe that's what Central Christian did in the locker room at halftime, because I can't say this enough. If you looked at the score at the half and looked at the score now, you would think that it's like when you play a video game. Someone passes the controller to their older brother. It's a whole different team.
They had cut it to 4, but the Rams are leading by 13 again. 2.5 to play. Tigers with the ball here in the second. Winner got 7th place in the SAC. Farr attacks the paint. Nice move, boy. Split knee, and Bakari scored the basket. Now they're going to press. A heavy press coming with 2:18 left. Amafule being restrained by his teammates. No harm, no foul. They're going to tee up somebody here pretty soon. They shut up. The ball is stolen by Butler. Butler slams it home, hangs on the rim. Boy, we have confusion from the possession before.
Oh, boy. Things are about to get
yes, they are. And now a warning by Corey Williams to the CCCK, the Tigers bench. Wow.
Yep. A warning has been assessed to Central Christian.
Coach Romero and the Langston players were upset, but then the inbounds pass was stolen by Butler. He hangs on the rim, slammed it through, and then...
If his are going to talk things over
now.
now.
They might be calling a tee here.
Can we see this get elevated? This would be a huge turning point. Knocking on the door, 2 minutes left.
Shea Baldwin talking to Corey Williams.
Notably, that last dunk did count.
Yep. Chris Hara, the other officials, talking to Tokes Bakari and Amafule. The Rams had to restrain Amafule. after the full court press came.
Oh, looks like both teams are going to their benches.
Yeah.
Now all three officials are going to talk things over.
Yeah, they are. Wow. Holy smokes. Pandemonium breaking out here at the Sid.
Man.
Wow.
Well, this is taking a turn now, hasn't it?
Yeah, it sure has. And this is a point of the game where it's crucial because it's a 9-point lead.
Definitely a manageable deficit with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I agree.
And 2 timeouts in your back pocket to use. Also to note, possession arrow towards Texas Wesleyan.
Rams with 3 timeouts.
Well, they're gonna head to the replay and try to talk things over.
Should we look at ours?
Well, yeah, let's take another look at that last dunk. I would assume.
Was it blowing on that or the play before that? See, now watch Amafule as we watch it here.
As we see right here at the top left corner of your screen, we can see Amafule is getting held back. That's going to be interesting to see if there was something set on the floor. Maybe it was a rogue elbow thrown.
Is that before Butler slammed? Is that Butler that's holding him back there?
No, it's all Wesleyan players holding Amafule back.
So it's the Tigers holding Amafule back. They were pressing, right?
You see they split?
Yep.
Rough steal there. Butler breaks away.
And then he slams after the steal. So Amafule was ticked that he was being held back before the slam.
Now another thing to note, multiple things to take a look at. You have the Bakari situation under the basket. Well, excuse me, the Amafule situation under the basket.
The Rams were restraining him.
For sure. You have the sideline official that was speaking to the Central Christian bench, telling them to refrain, telling them to sit down. But that was also at the same time with a dunk. So that's going to be interesting to see.
And he hung on the rim over Bakari.
For sure.
Okay, let's see what they say.
It's a lot to digest here.
Let's listen to our PA announcer. And they're still conferring are the 3 officials. Tony Romero standing in front of us, arms folded. Coach Shingleton, hands in his pocket. Talking to James McBride, who was running the iPad replay.
I don't know. All right, looks like we have an official call.
We'll wait for the PA announcer.
And it looks like there's definitely going to be at least one technical assessed. That's the main thing I could really dissect out of that.
You think that's fair, or is there be one on each team?
Honestly, I could see either 2 technicals on Central Christian, one for the bench and the other for the hanging on the rim. Yep. I could also see a technical foul assist to Texas Wesleyan.
Here we go, PA announcement.
Looks like it was offsetting technical.
Offsetting. Don't they shoot those? I never heard of offsetting. Is that possible? Anyway, Rams ball. They lead at 77-68. 2:06 left in this thriller. Pass right in front of us to Kenyabe. They don't have it across the half-court line. He's under heavy duress, calls a timeout. Wow.
Quick thinking.
Witten, Malua, and Farr all around Augusta and Kenyabe. It's got to tie, keep it here at timeout under 1 second, under 2 to play. Whew.
Man, this is, interestingly enough, with there being no technical free throws, that could be a 4-point swing gone in a flash.
So I guess they can do that because they did, but I've never heard of offsetting technicals. Don't you? If you're going to give it to one and there's the possibility of 2?
In the high school game, if there are offsetting technicals, typically both teams, well, either both teams will shoot free throws, and they would head to the arrow to determine possession, or they would just simply give it to the team that had the ball before the technical fouls were assessed.
Which in this case was the Rams.
Yep, because it would be after the Butler dunk.
Right.
I don't know, man. This is... That just might have been moment of the game.
Yeah, it was. Rams with the lead and the ball. Under 2 to play. They inbound it. Kinyabi back to Marin. Butler on him, tries to poke it away. Isaiah goes down. Nice move. He went charging down the paint. Hung in the mid-air with a body move and then scored it off the left side. Rams up by 79-68. Now it gets crucial for the Tigers. Chris Witten goes down the paint, and it's blocked and it sticks on the right side of the rim.
We got ourselves a wedgie block. How about that?
Everything is impossible that normally doesn't happen. It's been happening here. Offsetting technicals, a wedgie block on the block by the Rams of the Tigers. Now full court press. Marin under duress. He's still at the free throw line of the Tigers. Gets it to Marin all alone. Two-hand hammer by Richard Amafule.
That might be the dagger,
I was going to
Jimmy.
say, that could be the icing on the cake. They go up by 13, 65 seconds and counting. Witten, a little lob pass to far left corner. Charging foul. Toast Bakari took a spill to the right side of the paint. Jubilant. Rams up by a 81-68 count.
Taking a look at that last dunk. Wow. What an exclamation mark.
Me across the half-court line. He has it poked away by Butler. Probably get Butler for the foul. Wow, 61 seconds left. Rams 13-point advantage. Remember, it sunk. The 22-point halftime lead had sunk at 5:26 down to 66-62. Whew, boy. Bring the resuscitator out.
Multiple.
Me at the charity stripe. First time this afternoon, sinks it. McHale out of Australia. Spoon River College, 6'2", senior guard. Ian Lafayette. Seniors on this squad. Today is senior day. Rams women's team won the opener. Men's team now up by 15 with 1 minute exactly to play here in the second half. Tigers with the ball. Just don't foul them. Let them pass around. Just play good D. Keep them out on the perimeter. Step back three on the right side. Miss. Down goes Shelby. Off the front rim it goes. We're in with the board to Tokes. 44 seconds. He's just going to dribble around. Says, we have a 15-point lead. Foul me if you want. Me will dribble. One bounce out to Tokes. Tokes still dribbling around. Out to me. 9 to shoot. 26-25 on the game. Me goes into the paint. Me down. Little move over the top. Missed. Rebounded by the Tigers. Ahead to Witten. Witten with a nice rebound shot, or a nice lay-in shot with the right hand off the left side. Coach Romero calls timeout. 14.7 seconds left. Rams 83-70. Let's grab a timeout. It's a full. We'll be back. Looks like the Rams are going to be in 7th place. They lead 83-70 over the Tigers. More on the Antler Sports Network coming up.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
.7 seconds left. I can't tell him. Coach. I just tell McBride we needed Ridgevine, an inbounds pass, a travel by Bakari under the press. But they score 13 points, 11.7 seconds.
I don't know.
I'm not doing another basketball game again ever.
Can we get that? Is that on the record, Jimmy? Can we consider this on the record?
It probably will be. Inbounds pass and rising and shooting a 3-ball. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy, Jimmy. Oh, boy. You might be demoted to...
Nah.
You might be demoted to our lacrosse and pickleball broadcast team.
They, yeah, that's one of the many sports. Or shuffleboard. I'll be demoted to shuffleboard. Oh, boy.
Our Jamaican bobsledding division of the Antler Sports Network.
That was a cool sport, though. I like that because I love reggae music, and I just love the Jamaicans were in the friggin' Olympics with the bobsled team. That was cool. Anyway, 9.6 seconds left. Let's keep it here as we enjoy ourselves here in the waning moments. Rams with a 10-point lead, so they'd have to score a point per second. I still think my claim of if they score how many points they need, 11 and what was it I said? 13 points at 11 seconds. They need 10 points and 9.6. They need more than a point in a second. They're pressing the heck out of the Rams. Marin trying to get in, bounces into Bakari. He is in the far right corner with 7 seconds left. Throws it to Kingabi across the half-court line. He finally gets clipped with 3.4. That'll do it.
I guess we'll keep you around, Jimmy. you have survived.
I still stand by my 11 points in 9 seconds, or 13 points in 9 seconds. I don't know if that's ever happened before. I've seen some crazy comebacks in hoops in my life, but Kingabi at the stripe, trying to make an 11-point advantage with 3.4 seconds left, and Augusta misses. Whew, boy. Although the Rams had the big lead, 54-32 at the half, the Tigers cut it to 66-62 with 5:26 left as Kingabi makes the second free throw. 84-73, 2 seconds, 1 second, and there it goes. Final from the SID here in Fort Worth. Rams 84, Tigers 73. Rams go to 7th place. They'll play the second place team in the SAC tournament, which starts on Friday the 29th. And 8th place finisher will be Central Christian College of Kansas. The Tigers will go to Langston to play the number 1. Let's grab a break. We'll be back with Kipling Richfine and head coach Brennan Shingleton after this on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
The joyous crowd, at least if you're a Rams fan. A good crowd, though, of CCCK, Central Christian College, Kansas Tigers fans. A lot of those, though, aren't from McPherson. That's where the school is, but a lot of Texas players on that roster. It was a good crowd today. Excitement here. We had the drum line. We had the band. We had a real good ball game. The women won the opener. Texas Wesleyan women won the opener. Big. Rams men 84-73 victors. They had a big halftime lead of 54-32. As we swing into the Metro Golf Carts postgame show, Jimmy Christopher and Jared Jones here in the aftermath. Jared, your thoughts? We were calling for the resuscitator there a few times in that second half.
Well, now that we have a chance to breathe, indeed it was, Jimmy, a fantastic game from pretty much all aspects. It had everything. It had drama with multiple technicals. It had intensity, especially from that Central Christian Tiger team coming out of the break to begin the second half. Can't really mention it enough. Down 22 going into the break. Pretty much any other team in America would have probably folded, accepted their loss, and moved on. But Central Christian came out of the break a completely different ball club. Coach Romero had a game plan to try to neutralize the bigs of Texas Wesleyan, and both Lafayette in that second half pretty much became a non-factor, notably enough. A guy who started 4 for 4 from the field to begin the game pretty much spent the rest of the latter half of the game on the bench. And that's thanks to Andre Shelby as well as Isaiah Perry, the 4 and 5 tandem that subbed in and out. We saw both of them on the floor multiple times for Central Christian. And to me, that's a big factor as to why they were able to get it down to within 4. But it was momentum swinging plays. A big 3 by Texas Wesleyan at around the 5-minute mark of the second half that we mentioned. Both of us agreed that would be a major moment if Central Christian was not able to get it done. Turns out that moment was a lot bigger than we thought. There was a technical foul right after. There was the Butler dunk. And then to cap it all off, the Amafuli dunk on the other end off of the feed from me. And that was really all she wrote from there, Jimmy.
It was, and the Rams write the victory into the left side, the win column. They up their record now to 12-16 overall, 10-12 in the SAC. More importantly, they finished 7th, so they await to see who they play in the first round of the playoffs beginning on February 29th. They'll either play 2, 3, and 4, and that would either be MacU, Sagu, or Wayland Baptist University.
If you give us a moment here, we could try to get some updated scores. A lot of big-time games within the Sooner Athletic Conference ahead of tournament time. And, man.
Boy, as we await Kipling Richfine, Brooklyn Kid, we'll try to get caught up with Coach Shingleton today, too. This is our senior day regular season finale. Let's grab a break. We'll be back, hopefully, with Kip and with Brennan. Now we'll have some stats for you. Rams win it today, 84-73 over the Tigers of CCCK. More coming up on the Moritz postgame show on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Welcome back to the Metro Golf Cart post-game show. Jimmy the St. Christopher next to Moose Jared Jones. In between us is the Brooklyn Kid. I like to call you that. Remember I called you that after the last time we had you on the post-game show? You don't mind that, do you?
Nah, you're good.
The kid from Brooklyn, Kip Richfine, the fearless, aggressive Kip Richfine. We're talking about you being fearless and aggressive, basically all season long. And remember, we had you on the first post-game show. We sat up there way back in November, but things have changed, times have changed, but you're still fearless and aggressive.
For sure.
When did you start really becoming fearless and aggressive? Was it at any point during the season when you started doing that?
So early on in the season, I had got hurt. I had hurt my right ankle, so I missed a lot of games. So, just being on the sideline and wishing that I could play, it's just a lot going through your mind. Like, you don't know the next time you might play. You can't take anything for granted. So once I got the chance, I just turned it on from there.
You sure have, and you've been a big boost. And that Langston game the other night, going back to that, you guys hung with the number 2 team in the land and the number 1 team in the SAC. Now, was that motivation today to finish 7th so you wouldn't have to go to Langston next week to start the playoffs?
Me personally, I didn't really care because regardless of the fact if we had to finish 8th or 7th, we was going to go wherever we got to go and take care of business. So it didn't really matter to me.
And today was senior day, only a couple seniors, me and Chris Lafayette. What was it like playing with them? I mean, you still have more basketball to play, but how was it playing with those two guys?
Oh, those are my guys, man, on and off the court. You know, since I got here, they've been showing me the ropes, just giving me the ones and twos of what not to do, what to do. And they full of energy every day in practice, you know, just learning new things. And, yeah, I appreciate them, having them as my seniors.
And Coach Shingleton, we hope to catch up with him here in a little bit, but what do you think of Coach Brendan Shingleton?
One thing I can say is no matter what type of day it is, it could be good or bad, he's always going to bring high energy. No matter if you like it or not, always going to bring high energy. So I always expect that from him in and out, you know, game days, not game days, and that's really it. Good guy.
And to his credit as a coach and to his style, a couple of weeks ago on the Above the Rim show that he does with SID, James McBride, there James would ask him, so who do you want to play? You know, you still had like 2 games on that road trip and these 2 home games. And coach was saying, you know, we know Langston is down the road, but we're not really focused on that. We're not, you know, we'd like to be 7th instead of 8th in the playoff seeding, but we're looking at each game right now, and the next one was, I think it was Oklahoma City. He says those other teams and games will be the couple chapters ahead, but that's the way to really coach, rather than looking ahead 4 or 5 games to the postseason, isn't it?
For sure. Just got to have the mindset to keep going, one game at a time. Everything going to be all right as long as you play hard, play together. We're going to be straight.
Now this, I think the real look of this Rams team, you guys, finished under 500 for the season and in the conference, but I think the real look of the team really started to come into focus. I haven't seen any of the road games. I've just read recaps and box scores. But don't you agree that Langston game was a big boost to today's victory?
For sure. I think the Langston game was a big boost. Just them being the number 2 team in the country, and then, just going in that game, it's like you got nothing to lose. You just got to play hard. And we fought. We didn't get the outcome we wanted, but it was some good, some bad. Back to the drawing board. And then today, we got the W.
And the 8 teams that are in the playoffs, you guys included with the other 7. But this is a pretty tough conference, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, anyway, we'll let you go celebrate this one, and we won't see you on the road next week against number 2. But hopefully you'll get back here. We're on Antler Sports. We're going to broadcast the semifinals on March 4th, that Monday, and the championship on the 5th. So we hope to see the Brooklyn Kid and the rest of his Rams teammates.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Thanks, Kip. There goes Kip Richvine, our player of the game, the fearless, aggressive 6'3" junior guard, the Brooklyn Kid, as I like to call him, Jared. Grab a break, come back. We're going to catch up with Coach Shingleton. Hopefully in a bit he's trying on jerseys, one that's extremely small. Anyway, hopefully we'll catch up with Brendan Shingleton here in the Shake. More coming on the Metro Golf Cards postgame show on the Antler Sports Network.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Post-game, Texas Wesleyan leaving the home fans happy here on Senior Day. And a very intense win over the visiting Tigers of Central Christian College of Kansas, 84-73. And I have the pleasure once again of speaking with the Rams head coach Brendan Shingleton. Coach, we had a great talk before the game. Afterwards, man, can you make things any more difficult for us?
I can. Typically do. Ask my wife. But I told you before the game, what did we have to do to win this game today? You remember? I'm going to check your media skills. I said we had to hit shots, didn't we?
And to start off the game, you surely did, especially in the front court.
There were games we didn't have 54 points in the game, and we had 54 points in the first half. And a lot of that just has to do with the fact that, when you get to these points in the season, you have to either do what you're asked to do, or you essentially, not trying to be grotesque here, but you die. And so we had to decide if we were going to move the ball around. We had to decide if we were going to share it. We had to decide if we were going to play together. And we did that. And when that happens, we make plays, and it just feels good to play that game, you know?
Now, Coach, your front court specifically, me and Jimmy definitely discussed this in the pregame, how your front court play was going to be the determining factor. And to start off the game, it surely was. Lafayette started off the game 4 for 4 from the field. But in that second half, instead of Lafayette, it was a lot of Richard. It was a lot of Richard, to be honest with you.
Amafule.
Yeah, I've remembered his last name. It's just ridiculous to see him coming in for Chris. It was like he pretty much handed the baton off.
Hey, let me tell you something. We've only waited 27 games for this. I mean, you're no magician here, but that's a lot of time and a lot of sleepless nights and a lot of yelling and a lot of explicit content. But, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what we recruited. That's what we wanted. That's what we expected. And it's hard because I think this place sometimes, especially me, I have expectations here. You know, it's not somewhere where you come and you find yourself in a lot of ways. It's something that we see in you. We empower these guys to be those players. And it's hard because they see the banner. They see the expectation. They see how well. I mean, you guys have seen it. How well do people play against us? They don't ever play their worst games, do they?
You get the hardest game from everybody.
They always come in here swinging because these kids know that this is not a place that you can play half-ass. And so, you know, it's just good to see finally. I hope it carries on. You know, we got a huge challenge Thursday, but I'm going to tell you right now, don't let us come back home. You know, and I'm really going to empower our guys this week. I'm really going to try to help them get confidence because if we can go up there and steal one at MacU, we got a chance to come and really make this thing nasty. And I hope that's what we got to do because at the end of the day, we're on the opposite side of Langston. So it's a 2-game season for us, one at a time, but it's a 2-game season.
Glad you brought up the MacU game. Current update with a 14:42 left in the second half. John Brown over MacU 39-36. Other game to note is between Wayland Baptist and Sagu. 16:56 also left to go in the second. The Lions up over the Pioneers 55-40.
Yeah, MacU's got that thing locked into the 2 seed already. So we knew that if we won, we were going to go to MacU. If we lost, we were going to have to go to the gauntlet again.
Either way, it's a gauntlet, whether that be 1 or 2. But it's fair to say with a game like this, going through the adversity and also the technicals, which we'll get to in a moment, a lot of moments where it's fair to say a lot of people would think that Wesley would have folded, but you held firm, you stuck to your guns, you played a fantastic second half of basketball against a surging Central Christian team.
Yeah.
Now let's address that second half, Coach, shall we? What happened? With the offsetting technicals?
I didn't see it. I'm not looking at that camera. Those referees, are you kidding me? They don't get paid extra for being here. They just need to go on and do their jobs. Like, I'm not going to get fined. That's just, I get it. Like, that's the beauty of having those cameras there and stuff, but I don't know what happened. I was more concerned about kids getting clubbed and not getting calls, and then down here, they call when you breathe on them. That's the thing that concerns me, but listen, at the end of the day, we're used to it. If we let it affect us, then that's our problem. And again, it's a coaching staff issue. I talk to my guys all the time about it. I'm the only one that should be negative in the entire gym. I've earned that right. I tell my team all the time, if I catch anybody being negative but me, then they're off count because that's not how this thing works. I'm the one that's supposed to be critical. I'm supposed to be the bad guy, but I'm also supposed to get us back to where we're supposed to be. Let me tell you something again. This has got to be I don't know how many games in a row. That team's averaging 77 a game. If we don't give up a 41-point half, we hold them under their average again. That's the attribute to where we're going. I mean, if our offense starts to click and we start continually playing a little solid defensively with some intensity, we're going to be a tough out.
And it's looking like it for sure, Coach. As always, enjoy speaking with you. Fantastic game.
I hope you guys get back next week. I hope we're back to celebrate with you. And you guys have been fantastic, and I hope you guys continue to have fun over here.
We appreciate you opening up the program.
I don't get a chance to listen to these broadcasts because I watch it on a different scenario. But I have heard that you guys are really making fun of the way I scream, yell, veins popping out of my head. Matter of fact, I think my wife slipped y'all some money to try to get me gassed up. so I don't come home and say anything to anybody, right?
That's a Jimmy question. I plead the fifth.
Yeah. As my entire family sits there to eavesdrop. Look, my entire family's sitting over here, all 4 of those girls, and then my hammerhead son almost got a technical in the first half for playing basketball on the flip side of the game. So inevitably, this is a circus.
Well, it's a circus that you're controlling pretty well.
Yeah, I'm the animal. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you.
Fantastic game, Coach. Looking forward to having you back here as the Rams host the Sooner Athletic Conference Tournament. We'll take one more short break. We'll come back, and we'll wrap it up here at the SID. Texas Wesleyan with a win at Senior Day from the Antler Sports Network family of platforms. This is college basketball on ASN2.
Find your support system. At Texas Wesleyan, you'll get the one-on-one attention you need to succeed. Texas Wesleyan, small classes, big scholarships. Now that's smaller, smarter.
Wonderful day here, Senior Day from Texas Wesleyan, Sid Richardson Center, Jimmy the St. Christopher, Jared the Moose Jones on the Antler Sports Network. We just wrapped up our Metro Golf Cards post-game show with the one and only, none other, Brennan Shingleton. What was he saying about, and you were saying you're blaming it on me that we were making fun of him or something?
He said that we were talking about how he likes to scream and that he has veins bulging out of his head. And my point still stands. I plead the fifth on that, man.
Well, I don't, because I was the one who said that. Maybe not in those exact words, but I call the way I see him, you know. So that's all we can do here at Antler Sports or on ramsports.net. Anyway, for Jared, in this exciting victory, the Rams led 54-32 at the half. It saw their lead trimmed to 66-62 with 5:26 left in the second, but they turned it on at the end and then win 84-73. To go into 7th place, where they will face 2nd place MacU on Thursday. That's when the SAC tournament starts. Otherwise, if they would have lost, they would have went to Langston. Don't want that.
Definitely, for sure. Fair to say that Wesleyan, a commanding win here, very intense win, and answered a lot of questions. I can probably speak for Coach Shingleton here. That answered a lot of questions into the locker room going into such a competitive MacU game, and you have to feel even better because you get to avoid the number 2 team in the country, at least for now.
Absolutely. Jared, a pleasure, and we look forward to, hopefully the Rams will return on Monday the 4th for the semifinals. We won't do the first round of the playoffs, which starts at the local top 4 teams or the top seeded teams home courts on Thursday. But we'll be here from the SID, Fort Worth, Texas Wesleyan campus on March 4th. We'll have the 4 semifinal games. Then the next day, Tuesday the 5th, we'll have the championship games. Looking forward to it, my friend.
Definitely, for sure, Jimmy. Looking forward to a fantastic 2 days of basketball after capping off what has been 2 pretty entertaining games in their own right.
Absolutely. Rams women win the first one. Rams men, the nightcap for Jared Jones, the Moose, for everybody here at Texas Wesleyan, Ricky Dodson, James McBride, his staff, Jimmy the St. Christopher saying so long, toodaloo from the SID. Rams get a doubleheader victory today on Senior Day. Adios.